I didn't end up actually getting a backup ready. In practice, I got it 3 times out of 3 tries. So, no, that's not true. I failed it once. I got it 3 times in 4 tries, so we should be good, but it is super precise, so, you know, chances are I'll fail it a few times. Every fail costs me 2 minutes. I will be resetting my own timer for that. I'll leave it to Zelnas whether he sets up his again. This is to get me basically a perfect starter, so it's kind of important. But yeah, we're gonna set the time here. I'm gonna get this ready. I believe I need to set it to 11:25. I am gonna quickly double check that before I actually do this. It is 11:25, right? It is 11:25. Okay, my timer should be good then. So the moment that I press A here, in 16 seconds will start. You'll hear some beeping on the in the background noise of the stream. That's my timer program to, you know, that's basically, I'm using sort of a metronome to help me time it properly because it is a 2-frame window that I'm aiming for. So I need to hit the correct second and then a correct frame. So it's super precise. Like I said, you'll hear the ticking in the back. In 16 seconds after I say go, that's when the timer starts. So yeah, anyway, let's get going in, 16 seconds. And then hope we get it first try, like I did in most of my practice runs. Wait, no, hold on. I'm saying that, but I am... as I'm saying that, I'm realizing I'm doing this wrong because I need to software it. The thing with this manip is it's different from every other Gen 4 manip, and that always confuses me. Okay. That's fine. False start. That's okay. Okay. 8 seconds. 2, 1. Okay, there we go. That should be good. So, the way that the manipulation works, to roughly sum it up, I need to boot up the game at a very specific second. Then once I've done that, I'm going to actually load in the game, which you'll see in a moment what I mean with that, at a very specific frame. This is a 2-frame window, so I've got about 1/30th of a second to press A at a very... So it's quite precise. What that'll do for me is I'll be able to get the Master Ball manip, which I actually don't necessarily need for this run. I'll be able to get a guaranteed Cyndaquil with really good stats. Basically every stat over 22 IV except for my defenses. Okay, so this is where I need to press A in about 15 seconds. Just gonna focus here. Okay, that felt pretty good. I'll be able to tell whether I got it or not by the trainer ID. If I got it, my trainer ID will say 17998. And that basically will mean that we got the manip mostly done. After that, it's just a bit of precise movement, which I've never messed up, but now that I say it, you know it's going to happen. That is the correct ID. So now I just need to not mess up the movement, and then we actually get the near perfect Cyndaquil. It's a mild-natured Cyndaquil, which means plus special attack, which is really good, combined with just really good IVs across the board. Okay, focus for a second here. That should be good. Okay, with that, the hardest part of the run is already over. Believe it or not, that's the hardest part of the run. I am going to try to carry the manip a little bit further. I've been practicing that lately. Essentially what that'll mean is I'm going to now attempt to carry the manip in such a way that we will not get any encounters for the first little bit. Because it's actually possible for me to completely not get any random encounters for quite a while. We're gonna pick Cyndaquil as our starter. This will be what we use for the entire run. I've actually been attempting this run with Raikou to see if that was faster. But it actually turned out that it is not faster, in fact. The reason that I suspect it not to be faster is because at the start of every battle, if you use Raikou, you get an extra text box that says something along the lines of Raikou is exerting pressure. And over, you know, there's 460 trainers in the game, so 400, like, okay, not 460, but imagine that text box showing up like a good 350 to 400 times. Now, if it's half a second each time, that kind of adds up. So we're actually not really going to use the I'm still going to pick up my free Master Ball because it's awesome, but we're not actually going to be using Raikou very much. Okay, second part of the manipulation here. This one's a bit easier. There we go. It's worth noting that the RNG doesn't actually move when we're inside a building, so I just need to make sure that I'm perfect in terms of movement when I'm outside. Oh, I should probably also check that I did indeed get the correct Cyndaquil. Yeah, absolutely. So my defense is low. That's really only going to be a problem for one fight, which is like the first battle in the game. Okay, so this is another part where I'm going to go full focus for a second, because I'm going to see how far I can carry the manipulation. Yeah, as you can see, we are not getting any random encounters here. That's because we're still on RNG manip. I'm also, because of that, able to basically just walk the shortest path. Okay, so that in and of itself saves a good 20 to 30 seconds already. Just being able to carry it up to this point. So we're gonna get a bit of a tour here through the town. He's gonna give us the town map, and or sorry, the running shoes in the end. Quite convenient. And if he also gives you the town map. In the original, he gave you the town map. But yeah, he's gonna kind of give us instructions as to, you know, how the game works, how Pokemon works. Now, I've been playing Pokemon quite a bit for quite a long time, so I think I know what I'm doing. But it never hurts to have a refresher, I guess. Okay, now this is the part where I usually mess it up. I'm gonna try to not mess it up this time, but no promises. I messed it up already. Okay, so we're now off manipulation. That's fine. I was supposed to go up one more tile before going right. That's where my mistake was. That's okay. I've carried it as far as I really needed to. More is nice, but it's really not a big deal if I don't get it. So now that we've got that out of the way, let me quickly... quickly explain what we're even going to do over the course of this run. So the basic idea is we're going to be doing all trainers. Now, that's essentially exactly what you would expect it to be. We are going to try to beat the game as fast as possible, beating every single trainer along the way. Go sleep well, Selnafon. Now we have 460 trainers in total in this game. We are not going to do any refights, with the exception of the Elite Four. The Elite Four and Champion, we will have to do the round 2 of that. That's also where we are going to end. But really, that's about it. We're only going to have to focus on that part. We're not really going to have to deal with any other refights. To everyone in my chat, by the way, if you want to be sure that I, follow, we're just to, since I've seen some new people come in there as well, we're currently running for the really, really longathon. I'll post the link is in the title, but also I'll post it in chat in a moment. That's where I'm mainly focusing. Not getting any gym leader numbers, no. In the original rule set that I used for the for all trainers, I actually did do refights against the gym leaders. The main reason I stopped doing that, because at this point I'm the only runner, so that's kind of a thing. But the main reason for that is that in order to get Blue's number, you need to do the massage with Daisy a couple of times. And that's only available between like 3 and 4 p.m., I think. So clock changes don't actually seem to work for it. I've attempted a few methods of clock changing. In a lot of Gen 4 games, you can actually do clock changes. It's not really that difficult. But for this one, it actually seems to be a problem. So you would be doing every gym leader again, save for one. And it really added like an hour to the run for like a couple of extra fights that are technically all refights. So it's like, yeah, screw that. Okay, time for our first trainer. Meet, Passerby Boy, also known as question mark. This is the reason I saved before this fight. I normally wouldn't, but this is actually one of the most dangerous fights in this run. For 2 reasons. One, if I lose, well, that's a problem, because the game will continue, so I will never have beaten him at that point, which would sort of invalidate the run. The second reason is simply, this guy just has too many ways of screwing you over. Like, if I had missed tackle there and he'd gone for scratch, that would have been a problem, for example. But yeah, that basically makes him the most dangerous fight, especially since we're minus defense and really low defense IVs. Like, I only have 8 IV defense. So my defenses are on the low side. Everything else is fine though, so we should be. It shouldn't really be an issue. But there are a few reasons that fight can just kind of screw you over, and especially because you can't refight him at that point. That's one of the only fights I'll be saving for. I'll be saving for that one. I'll be saving for Whitney. And that's really about it. Blue maybe, because Blue is kind of a nasty fight. And there is one other fight against Claire and Lance at some point that's kind of nasty, but for the most of it, there's not really too many bad fights. Because we have to fight every trainer in the game, we're actually going to be quite over-leveled for the majority of the run. Which allows for some strats that you wouldn't otherwise need. And it's also, I guess, part of why Raikou isn't as good anymore, because you're normally gonna evolve into Typhlosion just after Morty already anyway. Where normally you would get Raikou just before Morty. So at that point, you're only like 6 or 7 levels lower. Also, it's worth pointing out that I do actually need to beat Silver in battle. All trainers is defined as beating every trainer, so losing to the rival wouldn't be an option. It'd also be very slow, but it really wouldn't be an option. It would invalidate the run. We're going to quickly heal. On our way to Cherry Grove, I need to catch a Sentret. The save before Whitney, since I'm seeing that pointed out in chat, is mainly... it's mainly because I need to... Like, I one-shot the Miltank, that's not a problem, but I need to use Fire Blast, which is only 85 accuracy. If I miss and then it uses Attract, or if I miss on the Clefairy and it uses Metronome and then, like, something dumb, it can be... It can just really become a nightmare of a fight. The reason we pick Girl, by the way, is part becomes a lot faster. I'm seeing someone in my chat ask, don't you get full heal after you beat Silver? In the original, that was the case. In this one, the remakes, that is not. That's why we heal at Professor Elm's lab there. Yeah, Fire Blast is going to be playing a bit of a role over the course of this run. There's a few places where we need to use Fire Blast. We're going to eventually replace it, because, let's be fair, Fire Blast is just not super reliable. But, okay, there is Sentret. That's really good. That's a really early Sentret. In one of my practice runs, I got like 4 or 5 Pidgeys before I had a Sentret. Kinda dumb. Now we just kind of have to hope to get lucky to not get too many more extra encounters. Okay, on to Cherry Grove. We're gonna just skip past Cherry Grove, nothing here to see. And it's time for Route 30. This is the first route where trainers have now become available. We're actually going to fight all of them right away. Have you ever had a random encounter shiny during one of these runs? Not during all trainers, but I have had shinies during Pokemon speedruns, yes. I guess for those that don't know me, to quickly touch upon that, I run a lot of weird categories. I run just about every Pokemon game, and I run mostly a lot of weird categories. All Trainers is just one of many examples, but I also do a lot of catch-em-alls. So it's not uncommon, actually, to find shinies. I think I've seen like 5 or 6 different shinies over the course of my speedruns. How do I keep track of all the trainers? I have a giant spreadsheet of every single trainer with each of their location, their name, and their Pokemon. Now, every time I've beaten one of those trainers, what I tend to do is I then mark off that trainer by just putting a 1 behind it, and my spreadsheet will automatically count that trainer as done and make the square for that trainer green, so that I can quickly go through the entire list and double check whether I've had everything or where I've missed something. So this is youngster Mikey, for example. Pidgey and Rattata. For the first 150 or so trainers, I've also noted down which moves I need to use to optimally be able to kill them. So it's quite extensive. That's a good crit. That crit actually saved me a turn. The first few routes, there's actually quite a lot of crits that would save me turns. Later on, we actually don't want to get critical hits, because a crit will have an extra text box, which loses a bit of time. Tackle misses like that are the worst, though. What's my nature? This Cyndaquil has a mild nature, so plus special attack. I think minus defense, but I'm not really sure. The reason I want plus special attack is because for the majority of the run, I'll be using Flamethrower. Like, Flamethrower is like the move that I use the most. We're gonna tell Mom that we don't want her to save our money. Otherwise, she would be taking a 50% cut of all of the money that I earn. We really don't want that. There's an extra potion I can pick up here. I shouldn't need it, but it is kind of convenient. And then we're gonna go down here and talk to Buckcatcher Wade. So this is probably the one fight that I'm not really sure if I should do it now or leave it until after Sprout Tower. Because these Caterpies don't die to a single tackle and they will die to a single Ember, but the experience will make me get Ember a bit earlier. I think it still loses like a turn or two. Like net, I think it loses 1 to 2 turns. The downside is going back here, especially if you don't have repels, would be rather slow as well. So it's kind of a nasty trade-off regardless. Oh, also Weedle sucks. Okay, we didn't get poisoned. That's important. Caterpie tackles again, that's fine. Okay, we're good here. Am I going to try to beat the world record? We'll see. We'll see, really. So currently the world record for this is 9:53 by me. I have since been able to get a few optimizations. So it might be possible to save some time on that, but there is a lot of variation in a run like this. So we'll see what happens. So Ethan here is going to get me the Versus Recorder. I don't care about that. That thing's for refights. We don't do refights. We have enough trainers to defeat as it is. And with that, we're going to move on to my favorite place in all of Pokemon, the Sprout Tower. I love Bellsprout. It's my favorite Pokemon. So, there's this place. My chat always seems to joke that if I were to be a character in the Pokemon world, I would be living in... I would be the elder of this tower, probably. Yeah, the fights here are really straightforward. It's all Bellsprouts. This is one of the main reasons why Cyndaquil is the best choice for starter for this particular run. Just because, you know, we have Sprout Tower, which means we're going to get Ember soon. And that's going to save us a whole heck of a lot of turns. That's an unfortunate miss. Now that we get to level 10, this is where we get Ember, and from here on, the rest is going to be a breeze for a little bit at least. From here on, I can basically just Ember every Bellsprout in this place, which is all but 2 Pokemon in the entire tower, so trainers are going to go quite fast here. So you were the Bellsprout trainer in the anime whose Bellsprouts defeated half of Ash's team? I suppose. That would also be an option, yeah. Okay, so these elders are now not a problem anymore. This is also where we're really going to start to notice the fact that I'm going to be over-leveled. Cyndaquil evolves into Quilava at level 14. I'm normally not supposed to be evolving until I've defeated Falkner. That's where you evolve in any percent glitchless. We're going to be evolving before the end of this tower. Now, this is the last trainer with 3 Bellsprouts. After we've defeated this, we've got 2 more trainers with just a single Bellsprout, and then 1 with a Bellsprout and a Hoothoot, and 1 with 2 Bellsprouts and a Hoothoot. The Hoothoot, especially the second one, is really annoying because it has Hypnosis, and that can waste a lot of time. Level 12, good. Do you still do the ID for a Demonip to get a Master Ball for Raikou? We do actually get the Master Ball, but I'm mostly doing that ID Manip so that my Cyndaquil will have really good stats. I actually attempted the run with Raikou, and it ended up being several minutes slower than with Cyndaquil. And that's mainly because the pressure text box from Raikou. At the start of every fight with Raikou, you'll get an extra text box that says Raikou is exerting pressure, and that actually makes Raikou quite slow. Have you done Pokemon X All Trainers? I've attempted Pokemon X All Trainers. I haven't successfully finished one yet. I've done all trainers in Red, Crystal, Sapphire, Pearl, Heart Gold / Soul Silver, Omega Ruby. Mark off that trainer. I think that's it. I think that sums them all up. I've done a lot, but not all of them yet. Emphasis on yet, because I am actually planning on doing it for the other games as well. Okay, now we're going to get to the first Pokemon that I'm not going to one-shot, I think. I don't think we one-shot. One-shot the Hoothoot here. We did also get Quick Attack, which is convenient. This is why this fight sucks. This is why I hate the Hoothoots. All I can really say about it. That's why I hate Hoothoots. So I would actually kind of have liked to stay in Blaze, but I was too low in Blaze to comfortably do that. So now for one of the trainers with the best name in the game. This is Lee. He's an elder, so his name is Elder Lee. I still love that. It's just... it's clever. We're also going to evolve off of this trainer. But once we've defeated Lee, we're gonna get Lava. Oh, come on, really? Now I also have to heal. Wow, this tower is really bad. I mean, the crit on Hoot Hoot was nice, but my god, this is pretty bad. Getting hit by Hypnosis on both trainers is just yikes. Oh well, we won. That's the Sprout Tower done. The fact that we get Quilava does actually guarantee the one-shot on just about everything in Morty's or in Falconer's gym except for the Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto we don't one-shot, but everything else we do. One upside though, I didn't get any random encounters in the tower, and that's good. We're just gonna go straight into the gym. We have enough power points left, and because we one-shot everything, it's really not a very scary gym at all. I will use a potion before Falconer, but that's about it. After we're done in the gym, I will actually have to go to the center for a bit, I think. Actually, or could I do it there? Can I use another 5 embers here? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but those 3 No, actually, I should have enough. I shouldn't need to go to the center. I can take the center just before Union Cave. Most of the Pokemon on the next route we're doing with Quick Attack because they're water types, so... For the sake of safety, I'll be using the potion here. I probably didn't need it. Also, I still need to mark off Rod. There we go. Okay, first gym in the game. It's time for Falconer. Now, Falconer's Pidgeotto can actually be a bit of an annoying Pokemon to fight because it has Roost. The Pidgey has Sand Attack, but it won't ever get a chance to use it. The Pidgeotto with Roost is a different story, though. Alright, that crit may have mattered. That looked like it was going to be a range. That's it. That's Falconer. That's 1 badge down. Only 15 more to go. So this game actually had... We will get all of the 15 badges because of the entire Kanto region being here as well. We get access to Rock Smash, but I don't think we ever use Rock Smash as an HM, so... Once we leave the gym, we get a call from the professor. Something about an egg he discovered. Again, we're not really gonna care. I'm gonna just drop off the egg in the box soon. But we do have to actually pick it up. We're also going to grab... I'll grab 2 extra potions, actually, because I am running a little bit low. Although we would have gotten super potions soon, but... And I'm just gonna get a bunch of repels. He's gonna give us the Togepi egg. Again, we don't care. We really don't. This is also where we're gonna meet the Kimono Girls. Over the course of the Johto part of this run, we're gonna see quite a number of the Kimono Girls, and eventually we're gonna have to fight all of them. But that won't be for quite a while. The Miracle Seed, and here we're gonna have to start using repels now. Okay, so this part, quite a few trainers. This part is kind of where Lava starts to struggle a little bit because we have to actually deal with quite a lot of water type Pokemon. It's not a huge deal that we do, but there are quite a number of water types we need to account for. What's my favorite Johto starter? Either Cyndaquil or Chikorita. Would Japanese text be faster, or it's irrelevant? For Pokemon games, language changes are considered separate categories. So if I were to run this on Japanese, it would actually not be considered for the same leaderboard as the English version of the run. I actually do want to grab this. Fight this Nidoran. Now, down for me is actually going to be a trainer with a Wooper. I'm not going to fight that yet, because we're going to barely not be able to two-shot it. Whereas if I fight the trainers on the bridge first, then I should actually be able to two-shot it. So we're going to fight these fishermen first. These fights kind of suck. They're really not great, but going back for it is also slow. That's kind of the trade-off with a lot of this run. It's going back for it is really slow. Doing it here is also not optimal. Like there's not, for a lot of it, it's not really just not really a good point to do them. I've attempted both strategies. It seems to be slightly faster to just do it now. Even if it means we're a few turns slower, backtracking is just even slower than that. Wait, why does Quick Attack do so little here? Whatever. This guy's going to have 2 Poliwags. Both are going to be a 2-shot, and both of them do have Hypnosis. So again, we're kind of going to have to deal with that. That crit saves a turn, so that's a really good critical hit. Water Sport is fine. So the fact that we now are level 17, this should guarantee the 2-shot on Wooper, I think. Or at least make it a range, if nothing else. First, we've got this Fisherman with a Goldeen left, though. Now, after we've defeated the Wooper Trainer, I'm going to make my way to the Pokemon Center. That's where we're going to do a quick box seal. I'm going to drop off the egg that we got. And we've got one more trainer, and we're going to make our way to Union Cave. And Union Cave is the first place where I will actually be skipping trainers. That's the first place where it's worth it, especially because I have to revisit Union Cave later anyway. Or mainly, actually, because we have to revisit Union Cave again anyway. Yeah, it does seem to be a 2-shot now. This is a 3-shot if you fight at a level 16. So that one level does actually make a huge difference here. That's one of the smaller optimizations I managed to find. So we're gonna move Pokemon. I'm gonna use that to just drop off the Quilava, put it back in, drop off the egg, and then make sure the Quilava is in front again. All that really does is just heal up the Quilava, make sure we have full power points again. Because we will need the full power points for the next bit again. And then this is the last trainer on Route 32. And this is going to be a very easy one. I mean, we just did a bunch of bird trainers in the gym, so this one extra bird trainer really isn't going to be a problem. Union Cave. Like I said, we're going to attempt to skip every trainer here. There are a few spinners that I'm going to try to dodge. Most of the trainers here just have Pokemons I don't really deal with well, and I have to revisit here, so the combination of that makes it really just worth it. Just skip it now. And there we go. That gets us to Azalea Town. Now, a couple of things I need to do here in Azalea Town. First off, that's going to be the Slowpoke Well. But before that, I'm actually going to make a quick detour and interact with that to get a full heal. The full heal is just in case that something decides to just be dumb. Status conditions are still quite common early on. And it can really just be annoying because it can often force me into going to the center when I didn't really need to. I'm not slow, so picking up that full heal can help prevent it. And it's not very far out of the way anyway. It's only like 7 extra or 8 extra steps, I think. The Team Rocket has taken over the Slowpoke well. 4 trainers in here. And this is not going to be difficult at all. It's Slowpoke well, let's be fair here. Bit of an annoying quick attack, actually. So this seconds is not a one-shot usually. Yeah. I don't like that poison at all. That means I have to use that full heal super early, and I really didn't want to yet. Oftentimes it'll just go for wrap or something silly like that, but oh well, that's okay. That's why we had the full heal. I'm gonna pick up another one in the forest, so we still have some leeway, and I can buy more eventually. Yo, JT, thank you. Can we stop with the quick attacks? Okay, one more grunt, and then we're done with Slowpoke well, and we can move on to Bugsy's gym. Bugsy's gym, honestly, is not difficult at all in this. It's kind of convenient that, like, because we get Quilava, basically everything is a one-shot in the first gym, and the second gym is a Bug-type gym, so not going to be an issue either. Now, after getting past Slowpoke well, Kurt is going to offer, or he's going to give us a fastball. He's going to offer his phone number, or well, I think his daughter or granddaughter or whatever it is. Yeah, granddaughter. We're not going to get the number. We don't need Pokeballs from Kurt. Now off to Bugsy's gym. This part's always kind of fun. Because now we have to do a bunch of trainers that we wouldn't normally do, so we're gonna wiggle our way through this gym very differently than what you would normally do. There is one fight in particular that can actually be a bit annoying, which is the double battle against Amy and Mimi. With the full heal, it's not a big issue, but now that I've already lost the full heal, it can actually be kind of annoying. We'll see. Now Benny over here, he just has one of every Pokemon of the Weedle line. In a normal any percent glitchless run, we wouldn't be able to one-shot the Beedrill, but because we're so much higher level, it's not actually difficult anymore. Now that we hit level 20, we're going to get Flame Wheel. We're going to get rid of Tackle and learn Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel is going to be used quite a bit. Actually, one of our most used moves. We're eventually going to replace it with, I believe, Flamethrower. But it's just a good move to have, honestly. And now for the reason I kept centered in my party, we have to do a double battle here. And the way that I approach this fight is actually dependent on whether or not I still have that full heal from earlier. If I still have it, I'll usually just go for Letty Buff first. If I don't have it, I'll go for Spinnerack first. Spinnerack is generally the less annoying one, but it does have Poison Sting. Unfortunately, we got a really low level Sentret. That's actually annoying here. Alright, he missed Comet Punch. That's really good. Means that fight's free. What's the best nature for this speedrun? We run a mild nature, which is just the manipulated Cyndaquil. Quickly heal here. That should be enough. Just making sure we have enough HP. Oh, what am I doing? I missed a B input. How long is the full Pokedex run? We're not doing full Pokedex. We're attempting to beat every trainer. Full Pokedex would take a while, probably. So the Scyther is never going to be able to, is never going to be a one-shot. Quick Attack does some damage, but it's not a big deal. And then the rest is free. But you'll always need a crit. I've attempted that Scyther with both Flame Wheel and with Ember, You just never deal enough. But that's the fight. I'm sorry if I'm dropping frames on the RTMP server, by the way. Like, you guys on the restream might see some frame drops. I've noticed I've dropped a fair few on the RTMP and not at all on my own stream. Oh well. Just hope it won't be too bad. Don't know how visible it is for you guys, but might be visible. So another quick heal here, and then we're gonna fight our rival. The rival fight's generally not that bad. We are gonna go for a bit of a, I guess a bit of a slow strat, if I need to. I don't know if I'll need to, we'll find out, but usually I kind of do need to. Because the Crrool is still kind of dangerous. We're over level at this point, but we're not over leveled by enough for a lot of the fights to not be dangerous anymore. Alright, that should be good. Oh wow, I'm surprised it lived that. Usually that's a 2-shot after 3 Leers. At this level at least, but... Oh please, oh come on. Really, game? We're getting trolled a bit here. Come on, 3 times in a row? Give me a break here. That was very unlucky. First just the fact that it hit in the first place, and then the 3 times in a row hitting myself in confusion. That was nasty. Now that that's done though, we're gonna make our way through Ilex Forest. No trainers in here. Bit of a side quest we need to do, but that's about it. Run not long enough, game is just helping me out. I suppose so, yeah. I suppose so. Oh, no, I didn't. I meant to open the bag. Okay, so we're gonna get cut here, but before I'm actually going to use cut, I'm gonna have to go back to Ilex, or to Azalea Town to get the charcoal. The charcoal boosts my fire type, the power of my fire type moves a bit, and that actually helps with quite a number of ranges that are coming up. I'm happy you feel that way, Tsuki. Oh, I forgot to teach cut. I knew I was forgetting something in that menu, but I couldn't remember what it was. It was teaching cut to Sentret. Okay, so this is the second of the Kimono girls that we're gonna see. She's lost in the forest and we're gonna help her out. A couple items here. First off, we're gonna get this ether. There's a full heal over here. And another ether over there. Okay, Route 34. 5 trainers here that we need to fight. Most of these trainers are going to be very straightforward. Because plot, Maka. That's it. That's all there is to it. Because plot. Now, there's actually a few trainers on this route that I cannot fight yet. There's 3 trainers locked behind Surf, so we can't go there yet. And then there is another trainer that is only available at night. And since it's not night yet, I can't do that either. Both of those trainers I'll be returning for in like 6 hours or something. Yeah, we'll do 5 trainers now, and then the other 4 trainers on this route we'll do after like a long time. Could you save more time if you play this play this at night or no? No, so because of the RNG manipulation, my run will always start at 11:25 a.m. That's a given, and there's nothing I can do to change that, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to manipulate my Cyndaquil and not be able to manipulate the not getting encounters early on. So I'm actually, because of that, I will always play daytime regardless when I get here. Now, that's not really an issue because 3 trainers are locked behind Surf anyway, and I don't have Surf yet, and I won't for a while. So it doesn't really matter too much anyway. Yeah, so here we're going to meet Ethan again. We're going to get a bit of a short introduction to the daycare. And then we're going to ignore the entire daycare forever. Yeah, we have to get all of those phone numbers here. But we can ignore them, so it's not a huge deal. Last trainer of Route 34. Odd with a Psyduck. One of the few Pokemon here we can't actually one-shot. Actually, the only Pokemon here we can't actually one-shot. But it's still a 2-shot, so it's kind of whatever. Okay, time to do some shopping. We do actually need Fire Blast in this run. There's a few Pokemon that are just too powerful for me to beat right now without Fire Blast. So that's the first thing we're gonna do. Once we've then gotten Fire Blast, we're gonna get the bike and do the entire underground sequence. We're gonna go down 2 floors. There's a few items here I want to grab. Next speed. Card spec. The rest of our shopping we'll do later. We will have to get more still, but this will do for now. That's all the X items I need until I'm done with the radio tower sequence, essentially. Is that for sale already? Yes, okay, it is. I wasn't really sure if they were gonna sell full heals already. I wanted to check that. And get the bike. Can I get rid of Leer? We don't need Leer anymore. And just teach Fire Blast. Then we're actually going to do the underground. There's 4 trainers down here. I just want to get those done. And the extra experience makes the Whitney fight a bit easier, because I don't actually have to use any X items there, I think. Plus, when you walk in here the first time, you get the fashion case. I think you always get that anyway, so it doesn't really matter when I do this. The reason I do this now is I still have to go to the radio tower in order to get Whitney to her gym in the first place. And... oh, that's annoying. In that case, we're just gonna Fire Blast. While there, I can then use my opportunity to use the PC there and make healing a bit faster and not actually having to enter any Pokemon centers. Does Fire Blast actually kill? It does. I'm gonna change that in my notes. I always thought you needed 2 quick attacks to win that, but apparently 2 Fire Blasts... Well, 2 quick attacks per Slowpoke, but apparently Fire Blast also kills Slowpoke. Did not know that. And the rest of the trainers down here are easy anyway. This one's just 4 Embers. Then the Lickitung, we use 1 Fire Blast. That's enough. And then the Grimers are also 2 Embers. One of the main reasons I do these fights now, by the way, is because once the radio tower sequence starts, these become unavailable for a little while. You can still fight them eventually, I think, but I don't want to have to bother with that. Plus, like I said, the extra experience for Whitney is just nice. We also just witnessed our first Fire Blast miss. I'll have to use Fire Blast a fair few times over the course of the run, so those misses are going to happen. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Okay, that's the underground. This part's always kind of fun. We have to do the, we have to get the quiz done for the radio card. But beside that, we can also do the lottery for the memes. Want to see if we won anything? What do you think, chat? Have we? I'll give you a chance to reply to that, so I'll do the quiz first. The answers here are yes, yes, no, yes, no. It's always the same, so... The questions are the same as in Pokemon Gold and Silver. Not as Crystal, actually. Crystal has different questions. Same answers, though. Okay, let's see. 17998. Congratulations! Oh my god, all 5 numbers are the same. We obtain a Master Ball. The question was whether we would win anything. And it looks like we won a Master Ball. Now, just to clarify for those of you in chat that are not aware and don't know this run very well, I knew that was going to be a Master Ball. Because of the RNG manipulation we did at the start, we were guaranteed to get the Master Ball there. These quick attacks are kind of annoying. Centret, can you do something else? Now, I haven't actually decided what I'll use my second Master Ball on. We're going to use one on Lugia, because I need Lugia for Waterfall, but I don't really know yet what to use the first one on. Normally, in the any percent glitchless run, we would use that Master Ball to catch Raikou, but for this run, Raikou's actually slower, so... Which is a bit sad, honestly. Get the 50 carp? Wait, which carp? I haven't kept up with the new Manipulus route, so... I know that uses Gyarados. I don't know which one it is. Also, Magikarp would also be slow because of Intimidate on Gyarados. At least I assume Gyarados has Intimidate. Use Master Ball on level 2 Hoot Hoot, only option. That'd be a good meme. Okay, so this is one of the only fights in the game that I actually will have to save for. Because Whitney is still scary, even now. There's a level 50 Magikarp spawn in one of the pools before coming up to Lake of Rage. Really? Okay. I assume that might actually be what they use in Manipulus nowadays, then. Did not know that. I haven't looked at the new Manipulus route yet, so... Losing some time here, which I think is just due to the really, really bad rival fight we had. Yeah, that's Whitney. Interestingly enough, even after an hour and 20 minutes, I'm still ahead of the current all trainers world record. With the same number of trainers defeated. We're like 20 seconds ahead or something. It's not by a lot, but kind of nice. Now, starting the next route, though, there will actually be a difference in trainers between what my splits will say, or what my PB splits have and what we have, because I'm actually going to be skipping a trainer, or at least attempting to. He's a spinner. Because I have to go back there later anyway, and that'll save me 2 turns, so that's actually very worthwhile to skip now. So from the next route onwards, my splits won't be entirely accurate anymore, since I'll be ahead more, but I'll be down a trainer. Specifically, I'll be skipping the Magmar trainer. The Magmars are really annoying to deal with at this point. Whereas if I come back later when I need to do the nighttime guard anyway, because I need to do the night guard at some point anyway, so if I come back when doing the night guard, it actually makes that significantly easier. Yeah, we pick up Kenya for fly. That's a good crit. That crit saves a turn. That Vulpix is not a one-shot normally. I might have to test if Fire Blast kills the Meryl outright. It actually might. There's a few Pokemon for which I haven't calculated whether it will work or not. For most Pokemon, I sort of know that my route works, but I haven't checked every single individual fight. Let's see, I need 1 Fire Blast there. Yeah, I should be able to make that work PowerPoint-wise easily. Easily, in fact. The first 2 Voltorbs here will actually Quick Attack. They're low enough level that Quick Attack still is guaranteed to kill. The other ones will Ember. They have Static? Okay, scratch that. I'm changing that in the route then. I did not realize these have Static. How I find improvements on my route as I go. I genuinely did not realize these things have Static. We have plenty of full heals, though. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, this guy I'm gonna skip for now. Okay, I guess we'll do this way. I had a slightly different order in mind, but... How am I tracking skips? So I have a giant spreadsheet up with every single trainer, their name, their location, and their Pokemon. And I actually have certain Pokemon listed later than others. Or sorry, certain trainers. So the trainers that I skipped, like the Guard and the Magmar trainer, they're actually not at this point in my notes. They won't show up until a while from now. Yeah, that spreadsheet is how I'm keeping track of which trainers I've defeated and to make sure that I've beaten all of them. Yeah, I was afraid he was gonna turn. Oh well. Is this the Raichu trainer or the Oddish Voltorb? I think this is Raichu, right? Yeah. I'll do my heal a tiny bit earlier then. It should still be fine PowerPoint-wise, especially because I'm getting a PP up soon that my PB doesn't get. Oh, you can't even heal on that side. Okay, I did not realize that, so I needed to backtrack a bit anyway. I actually thought there was a PC on that side as well, since there is in Gold, Silver, Crystal, but apparently there isn't. So I need to heal on the left side. Because I do need to heal soon. I don't have enough power points to last otherwise without entering the center in Critique, and we really want to avoid that because there's a long cutscene there. We have enough repels though, so we should be okay. There's this trainer left, and then we heal. Then on Route 36, there's one more trainer, and then we can move on. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It worked out. Not deposit. Move. That also immediately places Kenya in the second slot, which is actually what we want for one of the upcoming battles. Okay, last trainer here. Just a single Tangela. Should be an easy one shot. And then, like I said, it's gonna, like, for the ones watching this the run through my own stream, you'll see I'll be saving a lot of time here, and I'll suddenly be ahead by a lot. We saved like half a minute, but that's because there's a trainer I skipped. So that's not actually real-time save. Because at this point, my PB is at 61 trainers, and we're only at 60. That fight will only be two attacks, though, so it's gonna be a fast fight. One of the reroutes I've done since the last time I ran this. It should save approximately like 15 seconds. Now the Spearow that we have, that one's gonna evolve soon. I'm just not even going to not let it evolve, it's just going to. Too many double battles we need to use Spearow in, so trying to not evolve it is just not really worth it. And for the double battle over here, I actually have a... So this one has a bit of a cool strat. In the normal run, what we would do is we would Fire Blast just about everything, because Fire Blast is the only way to one-shot everything. But, because of how over-leveled we are, Ember still isn't enough to kill, but Ember plus Aerial Ace is actually guaranteed. And since Aerial Ace doesn't actually kill or two-shot any of them anyway without a crit, unless we were to, we would have been able to get a critical hit off anywhere, this will actually not lose us a turn either. Oh, I thought that would kill. Okay. Apparently I was wrong. And I've gotten that range every time when testing this. I'll Fire Blast the other one, and then just Aerial Ace the first Clefable again. That way we still don't lose a turn. Interesting we didn't get that though. Like I said, I've gotten it every time when I tested it. I've not tested it that much, but... Nice thing about this fight, they count as 2 separate trainers though. Yeah, when the game immediately... like, that's just how it's gonna happen, I guess. I guess that's just my marathon luck. The game immediately proving me wrong. Hero evolving. That actually gave me a chance to do something that I kind of forgot to do, which didn't take very long, but needed to run for that for just a second. Okay, one more Pokemon trainer on Route 37. And that gets me to Ekritique. Now, in Ekritique, we're actually going to first go to the right. Because this is going to trigger the cutscene that's going to get me Strength. And I'm actually going to use Strength quite a lot over the course of this run. Like, we teach that the Quilava in a moment. So I wanted to have that, get that out of the way. We'll actually use that on the rival fight coming up as already. Second thing we're going to do is we're going to buy a bunch of Super Repels. I actually wanted to go for 31, not 21. But I need a little bit of money left for some escape ropes. There we go. That should do. And up here, we have a rare candy. Back here, we have an ether. I'm gonna be out of potions soon. Is that a problem? I don't think it's a problem. Hey, Candy. We're currently doing a marathon run for the really, really long-a-thon. Twitch chat in my title. Okay, time for our next fight against Silver. This fight's usually not that bad. I forgot to teach Strength, though. That's kind of a problem. I can fix that. I just realized I didn't teach Strength. Is that a huge deal? Don't think it is. It might be... Okay, we're gonna Guards back. Did not want to see Water Gun. That did more than I expected, I'll admit. That did a lot more than I expected. Nah, it's not a huge deal, actually. We're gonna get rid of Fire Blast soon, I think. No, that's not true. We get rid of Ember. Might be Ember, actually. But yeah, this still worked out. Yeah, I'll need strength for the Charmeleon fight. Yeah, we don't learn Swift. For a second, I wasn't sure what move we were trying to learn, but Swift isn't a big deal. I don't need that. Now I need to really start learning Strength. The run's about 10 hours, Candy. Feel like in Crystal where you fall through the floor after beating Silver and he's like, LMAO, I knew that. Yeah, I know, right? The text there in Crystal is kind of funny. Silver's just kind of a jerk sometimes. Okay, that did one shot. I think that's a range. Glad we got it. Now for why I got the escape ropes, because now I can just escape rope out here. A small optimization. And that gets us to the 4th gym. 5 trainers in the gym. All ghost type Pokemon. We basically just Ember or Flame Wheel everything except for like 1 Pokemon. More Ghastly. As for, we'll fight Yusin later. We only get to fight him once in this run, but we will fight Yusin later. Hunter here. And that gets us to 69 defeated trainers, 15% of the way. Early on, it kind of tends to be the case that we fight fewer trainers in the early parts of this run, and then at some point it starts picking up pace when we really start to just clear everything out. By the time we get to Kanto, like, most of the Kanto portion is just going from route to route to route and just beating everything along the way. Sucker Punch. Oh well. Yep. Basically Blast Tag, yeah. Just due to the nature of the run, because the first, like, 10 minutes, like, after 10 minutes, we fight our first trainer. So the first 10 minutes, we only do one fight. But then as things progress, at some point, we're just going to get to a point where I can rush from trainer to trainer, and there'll be a lot of trainers pretty close together, like in a pretty densely packed area. And at that point, the pacing just really starts to pick up. We'll start to see that soon once we get to the water routes. Because after we're done with Lighthouse, we go to... I don't even know what route numbers those are. 40 and 41, I think? And that's just a ton of trainers, all relatively close together. Now, these are a bit more annoying because they're all water-type trainers, so it's, you know, not as good, but generally speaking, from there, it's just gonna go very quickly. Anyway, we get to Morty. 4th gym leader of the game. This fight's really straightforward. We Flame Wheel everything, because everything dies to Flame Wheel, with the exception of Gengar. That one we use Fire Blast on. I'm gonna be saving a ton of time, and I don't really know why. I don't feel like I did anything particularly different here. I mean, I saved a turn on the rival battle, and I guess the escape rope helped, but... even then... I am really running low on potions, though. That's kind of a concern. Not a huge deal, because there's a few heals coming up relatively soon, but... yeah, I saved, like, over a minute and a half here, and I have no idea how. Oh, hello, bike shop. I mean, if I end up PBing, it's an instant world record, because, you know, I'm the only runner for this category, so... although a few people have shown interest, so who knows. It is worth noting, again, I am still a trainer behind, because I did skip a trainer earlier, so... the people that have been in my stream will know that my splits currently say minus 220, but that's not entirely accurate. It's probably more like minus a minute and a half. Hey, Sailor Harry. So Route 38, not a lot of trainers here. 5 trainers we need to fight. But this is kind of the part where we're going to get to a bit more densely packed areas, I guess. Because I can kind of just defeat a trainer immediately, then cycle to the next trainer. Rinse and repeat until we fought everyone. This is Valerie, right? Yes. Yeah, okay, we're still gonna have to fire a blast. The Fluffy now. I don't have the experience. So had I not skipped that trainer, I would have gotten Lava Plume off of that last trainer. And I would have been able to use Lava Plume on Fluffy instead. Otherwise, you need Fire Blast. Because just Ember, I think it's just barely not strong enough. I am just barely short of Lava Plume still. Annoying, because I actually wanted to use Lava Plume for the next trainer. Guess we'll have to use this, we'll have to use Ember for this one. Yeah, the trainers south of or the police officer, well, there's one south and one north. But yeah, the police officer we do have to fight. This should give me Lava Plume then. Lava Plume is basically the same as Ember, just twice as powerful and slightly lower power points. That twice as powerful is going to be quite big. Hello, Skip. Oh, that's why we're running for the really, really long-a-thon today, Skip. Twitch link in the title. Okay, so there's a PP up around here. I don't know the exact tile, but I kind of want it. That's one of the most recent changes I made to the route. I added a PP up here. I know it's near the mill tanks. I don't know exactly where, though. Maybe I should have gotten the... Isn't it further... No. I really should have gotten the item finder. Yeah, I shouldn't... Okay, I should have just gotten the item finder. I'll fight the trainers on the route first and see if I can find it in the meantime. Wrong move. Still kills, so that works. that's not it. I really should have looked that up. Heck, what was my move again? Strength. I'll mark off the trainers in a moment. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna move on. It was a cool idea to try and get that, but I should have just gotten the dowsing machine or looked up where it was exactly first. Yo, Abby. Hey, Deluxe-son. In any case, there's another PP up that I know where to get. I'll just grab that one in a bit. And that'll work out. I should really use a potion if I still have one. It'll be fine, actually. We're gonna evolve here, so... yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we're gonna basically right now we're gonna climb the lighthouse. We're gonna beat every trainer in the lighthouse while we're here. Once we're done with that, we're gonna quickly dip into the Pokemon Center because there is a trainer in the center. And while I'm there, I can immediately use the opportunity to heal again. Because we are running quite low on power points at this point. I should have enough for the remainder of Lighthouse. And then I'll just heal at the center and then, you know, we should be good to go from there. This is probably the most annoying trainer in here because he has 5 Pokemon. I have 4. Okay, so I'm going to be short 1 flame wheel. But I might be able to make up with that with strength. I should have enough leftover strengths. The advantage of doing the late heal strats that I'm trying to go for right now is that I'll be able to save my ether for the water route a little bit longer. I'll probably still need it, but PowerPoint management just becomes a bit easier because of that. Also, here we're going to fight the trainers that will show up in the gym later. Because the Olivine gym in this game actually does have 2 trainers, but you never fight them in the gym because they're both in the lighthouse. And you already get to fight them there. I think it's Preston and Connie, but I could be wrong. Side of the lighthouse here, we have another rare candy I can pick up. We'll use those rare candies when we get close to Lance, because I need level 70 for Lance in order to be able to not have to use any X items. Or at least you'd be able to use 1 fewer. I don't know exactly which one of the 2, but either way. Yeah, that's why they're not fightable in the gym. The game's like, yeah, you could already fight them in the lighthouse, but they are canonically the same trainers. We actually get decently overleveled here in Coherent. In the normal glitchless Typhlosion run, which there is a route for just running with Typhlosion. But in the like pure Typhlosion run, I would have to go to the right to do the rocket hideout first before even going here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be strong enough. But because of how overleveled we are, I don't actually have to do that, and I can just go straight here. Oh, that's the wrong move. I need to use Flame Wheel. Should you be watching the Really Really Longathon channel? Well, I mean, I'm looking at chat in both my own channel and the Really Really Longathon channel, so it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I will be faster to respond to the Really Really Longathon channel, though, generally speaking. Still, you'd think that at the end of the game, you wouldn't need any extra safety. You'd be surprised, actually. You'd be surprised. There's actually some of the worst fights in the run are actually very late in the run, despite all of the extra levels that we've been gaining throughout. One of the hardest fights that we need to deal with is actually the fight against Claire and Lance, where it's a double battle with your rival in the Dragon's Den. That's one of the last fights I do. I'll be in the level 90s by that point, and it's still a struggle. Despite me having like 20 to 30 levels on them. And then actually blue is decently problematic as well. His Rhydon's actually... like a crit Stone Edge from Rhydon will actually kill me, despite me being almost a level 100 by the time I get there. So we've made it to the top of the lighthouse. We've cleared out every trainer here. Now, just like before, actually, I'm gonna not do that. I split for the lighthouse just now, saving another minute, but there is one more trainer that I haven't done yet here in Olivine that I would normally do before lighthouse, but now I'm gonna do it afterwards. Which is this trainer. Yeah, type disadvantages are definitely a thing towards the end of the run still, but grinding out more than one Pokemon just isn't worth it. Now we're going to heal real quick. It's slow, but that works. And then we have Route 40 and 41. These are two water routes that are rather densely packed with trainers. My fire moves are generally still strong enough to kill them though, so I'm not really going to have to worry about anything. But we are going to have a fair few not very effective text boxes soon. First, we're going to teach Surf to Sentret. And here we go. So there's like 13 trainers across the next two routes, I think. And we're going to do all of those before we're going to have to deal with Chuck. Most of these Pokemon are one-shots, though. I don't think there's anything that isn't a one-shot. The hardest things here are the Gyarados, which I can really only kill with Fire Blast, but everything else is a one-shot with either Lava Plume or Strength. On an interesting little side note, after this route, my trainer count will actually be the same again as in PB, because my PB misses a trainer on 41. It wasn't too far out of the way to go back to, because I picked it back up on the way to Lugia. But the trainer that I skipped earlier and this trainer will sort of compensate for each other, so my splits will be somewhat accurate again, which is kind of nice. I know that's not visible for most of you, but, you know, it's something, I guess. On the note, If you guys like what you see, and if you guys like these sort of weird, wacky Pokemon runs, you know, be sure to hop over to my channel at some point as well and drop a follow. Always greatly appreciate it. Lava Plume. I do these sort of wacky Pokemon runs all the time. So, you know, if that's your cup of tea. Okay, Charlie. That's just trying 3 times. Protect here is really annoying. Protect in general is really annoying because it makes me waste power points. Thank you, Australium. Well, Tsuki, I don't have a set schedule, but I post my week schedule in my Discord most of the time. If you want to have an idea of when I stream, that's the best place to look. Because my stream times are kind of all over the place at the moment. This Susie? Kaylee. Triple strength. This route especially, I always need to really pay attention which trainer I'm actually fighting. I have the strats for every trainer written out, so I know what to do when. But it tends to... Or like, even then, they're so spread out that it can sometimes be, like, I jump from the first trainer in my notes to, like, the 4th, and then the 8th, and then the 3rd, and then so on and so forth. Not actually that bad most of the time, because there is a pattern in how they're written out. But you get the idea. Burke, okay, Quillfish. This one's always one to pay attention to because Quillfish has Poison Point. We need to use Lava Plume here. Or at least, if I don't want to risk getting poisoned, we need to use Lava Plume. Oh, thought I was 1 tile lower. That's fine. Starting the next repel menu, I can Ether Lava Plume. Okay, time for the worst trainer on this route. This is George. He has a full team of 6. Most of them are tentacles. The tentacles die to Flame Wheel, but the fact that he has a full team of 6 is annoying. It makes this one of the longest fights here. I meant to strength that. I'm using up a few flame wheels, mainly because we're going to get rid of that move soon anyway. So by getting rid of them now, I have a few more power points of other moves to spend, while still trying to use strength on a decent number of Pokemon just to not get not very effective text boxes. Yeah, okay, this is Susie. Interestingly enough, in this spot in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it's actually Kaylee, but here Kaylee is on the right and we get Susie here. For some reason, they swapped the location of those two trainers. Not that I mind per se, because Susie is not as bad a spinner to hit as Kaylee would be, but I just think that's kind of funny. Lava Plume. Please tell me this is Wendy. No, this is gonna be Kara, isn't it? Where is Wendy? Could be near Kaylee and Matthew. Gonna backtrack a little bit, make sure that I didn't miss her. It's so easy to miss trainers on this route. Oh, come on. Come on. This is Ronald. We have Denise on the left, and then I'm still missing a trainer. Clear out her first. This is Denise, and I'm gonna have to look where Wendy is, because I definitely missed a trainer. And missing a trainer here is kind of bad. There's no trainer there. Not her. Not him. How did I miss a trainer here? That's weird. I'm just gonna move on and leave it there then. That's really weird. I'm gonna have to go back for her later. Last strength. It's okay. I have to go back there later anyway when I have to go get Lugia. So it's not a huge deal that I missed the trainer there. I just wonder where she is. I just need to not forget that I missed the trainer there. That's kind of an important thing. Like, the area as a whole, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it should be at the center of the islands there somewhere. Which is why I'm a little bit surprised that I missed it. So this is where we get Flamethrower. We're going to get rid of Flame Wheel here, and we're going to get probably our best move for the entire run. Do I get bored of the battle theme? Not really. At some point, I kind of stopped noticing it. Couple flamethrowers here. I do think at some point I'm gonna have to visit the Pokemon Center. I think I'll do Jasmine, and then afterwards make a quick stop in Violet for the PP up. Because that is still valuable. Just having a couple extra power points is just a huge help. I just don't know how I missed Wendy. It doesn't feel like a trainer I've usually missed. I've missed Kara before because she's kind of in an out there spot, but... oh well, whatever. Double team. Okay, we still hit. The idea of that Primeape is he's going to double team and then try to set up Focus Punch. So missing there can actually be kind of annoying. Missed the range. he's going to Dynamic Punch here. Or Focus Punch here. Like, that's his general strat. The first one's Double Team and then Focus Punch. The second one's Hypnosis and then Focus Punch. So we got the batch, which means we're gonna get the HM for Fly. This is what we got Kenya for. Gonna very quickly pick up the Secret Potion. So I could now go to the right of Ekritik and start clearing that part up. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to teach Fly, and we're going to do Jasmine first. That's mainly just Jasmine needs to be done anyway at some point, and it's like kind of an out-of-the-way gym regardless. And it being Steel type means it's going to be very easy for us anyway, so we might as well do that now for the added experience. I don't think it really helps with any range, but it doesn't hurt, and whether we do it now or later doesn't change anything time-wise, so it's more so we might as well do it now, because it doesn't really matter when we do it. And then I'll make my stop in Violet, get the PP up, use that on Flamethrower, then fly to Ekritik and make my way towards Lake of Rage. Quick phone call from the Warden. The Safari Zone has now opened up, which means the entire route leading to the Safari Zone has now opened up, which is good for us because there are a couple trainers there. But we won't do that until we start cleaning up. We meet Preston and Connie again. And then we can fight here.
This is probably the easiest gym fight in the entire run.
You can say that even despite all of the other gym fights also being very easy. Literally just Lava Plume 3 times, or Flamethrower 3 times, it doesn't even matter. Price is a bit more annoying actually, because the seals and dugongs are a bit more difficult to deal with. Price is still easy, don't get me wrong, but Price actually had a bit of routing go into it. Because even now, the dugong is going to be a damage range. pilot. Yeah, this is where I'm going to make a bit of a weird stop because I couldn't find that PP up and I really do need one. And I need to heal at some point anyway, and I can't do it in Critique, so that too. Normally I would have actually healed in Cianwood, but I didn't need to, and now I have a lot more leeway in my power points. In fact, it should be so much extra leeway that I should have an ether left over compared to a normal run. How far are we? We just got our 6th batch. We've defeated almost 25% of the trainers in the game. That's just to save me a repel menu. That's still worth it. The Nidorinas and Nidorinos coming up, as well as the Nido King later, all have poison point. So I can't use strength on them. Not that that would really matter, but that's something I need to account for. Last trainer on Route 42. This is one of the shortest routes we need to do. Just 3 trainers. I gotta make sure I still mark off that trainer. Then we get to 43. Now we're actually getting really close to the Lake of Rage, and the Lake of Rage is a really annoying one. There is one trainer at the Lake of Rage that's only available on Wednesday. So what we're gonna do at the very end of the run, one of the last trainers we're gonna fight is that trainer. I think it's like the last thing before we head to the round 2 of the Elite Four. It's gonna be super late because he's Wednesday exclusive, but we need to set the clock to Wednesday at some point anyway, because one of the Sazan trips is only on Wednesday and one other day. Hey, Blake. Doing good, thank you. We're currently running for the really, really long-a-thon. I'll post a link in chat in a moment. For the people watching through my stream, if you want, you can watch from there as well. I'll be a bit more responsive there. Actually, it's not optimal to do it on Wednesday because you need to do clock changes at some point anyway. And I need to start specifically on the 10th of October because that way there won't be hail during the red fight. And that makes the red fight significantly easier on me. Also, and this is why it really doesn't matter, there are 2 trainers at Lake of Rage that are available on every day except Wednesday. So I needed to both be Wednesday and not Wednesday in order to defeat every trainer anyway. So it doesn't matter. Like there are going to be clock changes. There is no way to route completely around clock changes. I think the minimum amount of clock changes I've managed to route it to is 2. Maybe even just 1, I'm not 100% sure. Which we do after red. So like, there's credits there anyway, so you need to soft reset regardless. So it kind of works out. Okay, that's fine. Bit of an annoying Fire Blast miss, but it doesn't matter too much. That does mean I can't afford to miss another Fire Blast now. Because I need to hit 4 of the 5, so that's kind of reasonable. Oh, right, Repel is still in effect. Yeah, as a result, like, we have to... the timing in this game is quite specific, because there is multiple SSN trips that are exclusive to specific days. I need it to be the 10th of the 10th in order to not have hail during the red fight, and I want to have the RNG manipulated Cyndaquil so that I don't have to sit here for half an hour resetting for a runnable Cyndaquil. So all of that combined means that I kind of always start on the same date, which works for one of the SSN trips, I believe. And then I change it once towards the end. But that clock change won't be until like 9 hours into the run. Hey, Sailor. Run's pretty good so far. Run is pretty good so far. I have missed 2 trainers. My PB has missed 1 at this point, so it's not a huge deal. I want to fight the red Gyarados. I'm not actually going to really do a whole lot. We're just going to run away. Shiny Gyarados is nice and all, but I don't really have a reason to fight it. The problem with the not Wednesday fights here is that it's always going to be rainy. What's my favorite type of Pokemon speedrun? Ooh, that's a tough one. I think my favorite category to at least be working on is either 100% catch 'em all, especially the catch 'em all co-ops, or another one I really enjoy is No Centers, No Marts. Yeah, this fight's always kind of dumb. It's raining, so my water type or my fire type moves are weakened because of that. The burn's actually really helpful. That guarantees that this is a 2-shot if I hit. Yeah, because of the rain, my power is weakened. Because of Intimidate, my attack is lowered, so I don't really have anything for that Gyarados. It's a range 2-shot with Fire Blast, though. Catch 'em all sounds simultaneously fun and super tedious. It can be. But yeah. I'm actually currently working on a co-op catch 'em all with my friend Indy for Gen 6. So over the past couple of weeks, we've been playing like 6 hours a week. It's really a more casual speedrun than anything else. But we've been attempting to get every Pokemon up to the Gen 6 Pokemon. So like in just X, Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, we're already like 600 Pokemon in or something. For Gen 4, it would be Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. You can get all but 3 Pokemon there. The other 3 you transfer from Sapphire. And it's actually really not that difficult. It's the Gen 4 one takes like 3 days to complete. I think it took us 3 days. As a 5-man co-op. The 3 Reggies. You need to trans over the 3 Reggies from Ruby Sapphire, because those are locked behind online events, and, you know, servers are down. And the No Centers, No Marts, those are probably among my favorites to do. I've done No Centers, No Marts for Gens 1, 2, 3, and 5. I haven't managed to get a working route for Gen 4 yet. I was about to say, is that a crit? But it wasn't. Which is unfortunate because a non-crit doesn't kill there. I'm gonna have to make a quick stop up here. There's the choice specs. We need that for a few fights. Okay, time for the Rocket Headquarters. This is probably one of the more lengthy sequences of trainers. Now, one very important thing to note, I do not have to fight the rockets at every statue here. That's actually a thing. If you've played this game, you might know that every time I trigger one of these statues, 2 rockets will come over to fight you. But, and that's the reason why we don't need to fight them, every single time, the rockets you fight are the exact same. They are always the first one always has Drowsy and Zubat, the second one always has Zubat, Grimer, and Rattata, and they're always the same levels. So, because these fights are identical every single time, and I believe the game's code actually calls upon the exact same trainers, we've decided that it will not be required to fight the trainers at every individual statue. You just need to do one and they count as defeated, because the other ones are the exact same anyway. Like I think even down to the text they say is identical. Yeah, that's something I need to point out, because, you know, before people start being, because we are going to actually turn off the other statues. Before people are going to wonder, but doesn't that mean you don't actually fight every trainer? No, we still fought them. The why Ethan over Lyra for this category? Actually, we use Lyra specific. Like, the reason we use the girl is the catching tutorial. The catching tutorial is like 20 seconds faster or something. I don't know exactly how much it is, but it's a bit faster. An all shiny run would be fun. An all shiny run sounds super tedious. So now I actually have to backtrack a little bit because there's one more trainer over here. It is actually kind of important that I fight every trainer in here because the moment that I defeat the leaders, like Crrool and Ariana and whatnot, at that point all of the other trainers become unavailable. Once the hideout is cleared, it's cleared. So I need to make sure I do everything in one round. Yeah, exactly what Suki says. Lyra decides to be cute a bit before actually doing the tutorial, and Ethan just jumps right into it, so that saves a little bit of time. Okay, now that's everyone on the first floor. Time to move on. And walk all the way around. Well, Logan, the thing with imagining failing to clear one of the rocket things run invalidated hours in, well, that kind of the same goes for literally every gym. Gym trainers also become unavailable once the gym leader is defeated, so there's quite a number of places where I need to make sure that I've fought everything before I move on. In some places, like the route where we missed a trainer earlier, it doesn't really matter, and it's fine if I skip something. But there are absolutely places where I have to fight everything. Luckily, there's not really that many trainers that are that are easy to miss here. Radio Tower is a different story. There are a few that are quite easy to miss, but overall, most of the places, it's not that difficult to find everyone. Probably the easiest place to miss a trainer is the Radio Tower. Also, Blue's Gym's kind of a nightmare. Yeah, there's 4 trainers down here, and then we need to go back up. One more trainer, and then it's just a couple of leaders left. Kind of curious, is there some sort of confirmation of fighting all trainers? There is not. So it is quite important for me to accurately keep track of which trainers I fought. Also why, I don't know if Zelnophon put that on the really, really longathon stream, but it's also why I have a counter up, and I try to make sure I increase that after every battle. The counter is actually linked to a much bigger spreadsheet with all the trainers and their Pokemon and like full details of just about everything to make sure that I don't actually accidentally miss anything. But that is the general idea, at least. There's a nice counter on stream. All right. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure if they put it on there. You guys can kind of follow along in terms of count. I think he didn't put the percentage on. I also have a percentage up for myself, just because I like to see, in terms of progress, how far we are. After this trainer, we'll be at 29%. So we're making good progress. Well, over 29% actually. Made me think of why the challenge shrines in Breath of the Wild are not included in 100% at the moment, because the community, I think, decided verification of that would be a nightmare. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. There aren't a lot of 100% categories in Pokemon. I'm actually currently in the process of routing 100% for Pokemon Sword and Shield, which I'm planning to do over the winter holiday. But there are a lot of things that are just difficult to track. Because you can't just go into like a menu and confirm that you have everything. So there is so many things that you need to be able to actively track as you go. Otherwise, it will just end up being a problem. So some things are easy to track, but like whether you have all the Pokemon, for example. But then there are things that are nearly impossible, like have you beaten every trainer? Release a YouTube video about 100% Sword Shield when done routing? Probably. I mean, the Sword and Shield 100% does include all trainers, as well as a bunch of other requirements that I'm not gonna go into too much depth right now. And some of those are not properly trackable, but some of them are. And for that, we kind of just have to do both because Pokemon just doesn't track everything. It's kind of a shame, I guess, but that's all right. Yeah, we've now gotten the last password. Patrell is like, yeah, that doesn't gonna help you though, because it needs to be in my voice as well. Like, it's And then it turns out the Murkrow is able to imitate Petrel's voice. The Murkrow is going to open the door for me. All curry recipes would probably be the hardest part. Actually, not at all. All curry recipes is pretty easy. Okay, so this next fight's kind of a fun one. By this point, we're much better equipped for double battles than we used to be. So this double battle, it's just going to be a 3-turn fight. It's going to be super quick. But let's do this. Okay, we're also going to hit the Dragonite because, you know, screw you, Dragonite. That Dragonite isn't actually going to do a whole lot, but... It's more than anything, we just Lava Plume and defeat everything super quick. At this point, I can confirm we have beaten every trainer from the Rocket headquarters. I've managed to mark off every trainer, so... It's kind of funny how your doubles partner is level 40 and your opponents are at best level 25. It kind of makes sense considering your doubles partner is the champion after all, so he's kind of supposed to be really powerful. I will say I find it kind of funny how he has a level 40 Dragonite. That Pokemon was impossible to get at that level in this game. Heck, I think in most games, honestly. Yeah, the level scaling in Johto is just kind of weird in general, but... Yeah, the Electrodes, these don't count as trainers. There's just 3 of them that we need to flamethrower. If we find a shiny, I'll Master Ball it. That's unlikely, but if one of them is shiny, I'll Master Ball it, because we have a spare Master Ball anyway. Yeah, that's this place done. Get the HM for Whirlpool. I don't really care about Whirlpool, but we're just gonna bring that with us. And now I can go to the Mahogany Gym. After he's done blabbing about whatever. And that brings us to the 7th gym. Now this gym's a little bit more difficult for me to deal with than the last one. Are these your only non-trainer Pokemon you fight? Technically, I was supposed to kill an encounter super early on because that gives you Ember a bit faster, but I didn't do that. I didn't really need to. Like, that's an option if you want Ember a bit earlier. Is there anything else? I don't really think so. No, I think that's pretty much, yeah, I think it's just those. Hey, 10-5, thanks for the good luck. No, I ran away from the shiny Gyarados. Okay, we got lucky with that fight. This second trainer, both of those Swinubs have Endure, and if they use that, that wastes a Power Point and a turn. Also, for the ones watching through my channel, since I've seen a fair few new people come in there, we're currently doing an all trainers run for the really, really longathon. A 2-week-long marathon with a ton of very long, very cool runs. Definitely worth checking out. I'll put a link in my chat so you can have a look if you're interested. And I guess for the new people that came in here in the really, really longathon chat, we're doing all trainers for Pokemon Soul Silver, which basically just means beat every single trainer in the game. We do not have to do refights, but we do have to try to fight everyone. I've got a giant spreadsheet to try and keep track of which ones I've fought and which ones I haven't. It's just a fun little wacky category that I like doing occasionally. Oh, that's annoying. I did not realize that Dugong was a range. That means I have to change that to Fire Blast. Oh, it's 3 weeks this time. I didn't even notice. Whoopsie. 3-week-long marathon. In the past, it was always 2 weeks. That's why I thought it was going to be 2, but... Cool that Zelnophon has been able to upscale it to 3. Okay, that burn just saved me. Are we going to talk about OSHA violations in little gyms? Don't count on it. We have extensively done this over on my YouTube before. And over on Twitch before. Anyway, last trainer here, and then we can go to price. Hey, gym leader number 7. And as was pointed out in my chat, and maybe interesting for the really, really longathon chat as well, the only male gym leader in Johto to actually have a Johto Pokemon the first time you fight him. Apparently, Strength does not kill him. I thought Strength would kill these seals, but... Oh, this is going to be a slow fight. Yeah, because Morty uses the entire Ghastly line, Bugsy uses Metabot, Kakuna, Scyther, Faulkner uses the Pidgey line, Chuck uses Poliwrath and Primeape. all of those are Gen 1 Pokemon. Hard gold, soul silver, most trainers of any game in the series due to 2 regions, right? Do you know what game has the next most / how many has the that next game? I'd have to check. I'm still in the process of Black and White. That one has a lot of trainers as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Black and White might actually even have more. Though I don't know the numbers from the top of my head. The lowest number is Sword and Shield. I do know that. That one only has like, even including DLC, it's like 150 something. Now, that's not to say that Sword and Shield doesn't have a lot to do, because for 100% it actually probably has the most requirements of any game, which is kind of an interesting little thing. I think its requirements are more than just about everything else. The reason it... but a lot of the trainers are in things like restricted sparring or battle towers or stuff like that. So they're not counted in all trainers. That's just to quickly heal off Typhlosion again. And then we're going to climb the radio tower. Now this is, like I said, this is the place where it's the easiest for me to miss a trainer. So I need to really pay attention that I don't do that here. Wonder what the longest all trainer is. I believe X and Y is the longest as of right now. Yeah, Emerald's a similar case. The Battle Frontier doesn't count for all trainers. Just like the Battle Frontier in this one doesn't. With all trainers, by the way, we only define that as statically beatable trainers. So if there's, for example, 3 trainers, trainers A, B, and C, and in order to get to trainer C, you might have to fight B or A multiple times. That generally is an indication that we don't count it. So if it could be A, B, A, C, then generally we don't count it. Which is why Battle Frontier and whatnot isn't required. There's just too much randomness involved in actually fighting everyone, because there is a limited number of trainer names in the Battle Frontier. So theoretically, you could say all of those, but then, you know, that would kind of be a problem. But yeah, that's why I said I think I want to say the longest all trainers right now, at least, is X and Y. Though I could be wrong. Those sucker punches are kind of annoying. We're about to get to the point where I'm actually going to start buying heal items, so... Because we actually do a fair bit of shopping here. But that won't be until, like, late into Radio Tower 2. Oh, right. Walk to him. Okay, that's all of those. Couple more trainers up here. It's kind of a combination. X and Y has a decent number of trainers. Combined with battles generally being just a bit slower than a game like this. Because the pacing of those battles is slower. That's just a thing. On top of that, X and Y has quite a few battles locked in the post-game. And some of them are kind of tricky to get to. Admittedly, though, I haven't successfully done a run of it, so I wouldn't really know if it's actually the longest. Yo, Niem. Hello, hello. I'm doing good, thank you. We're currently running all trainers for the really, really long-a-thon. I'll drop a link in chat in a bit. Yeah, X and Y do have a post-game to account for. I think red is the shortest, which is probably no surprise. Yeah, that's the really, really long-a-thon channel, in case you want to watch from there. That goes for anyone in my stream. You're welcome to stay in my channel, that's fine as well. You're also welcome to watch from there. All up to you guys. Yeah, Elite 4 is the last thing you have to do in Red Blue Wall trainers. Because there aren't any trainers locked behind, or locked in a post-game, essentially. So that kind of makes Red and Blue, in general, just a really fast one. I think Red and Blue all trainers is something like 6 hours. Which really isn't all that bad. I think the second fastest Actually, no. I want to say Crystal or Sword and Shield. But I could be wrong. Actually, Sapphire could be as well, because Sapphire isn't too long either. I think Sapphire is like 7 hours. How long do you think it'll take to complete an All Trainers game? All Trainers in this game is about 10 hours. Do a tally and see if you forgot anyone. I've forgotten one trainer up to this point. But I've been marking off every individual trainer as I've been going, with exactly their name, their location, and their full team. So I know exactly who I missed. Yo, RDA. It's not a trainer that's impossible for me to get. I'm gonna be on that same route later. That's why I ended up just leaving it as is. Because I missed a trainer on Route 41, but I need to go back there later in order to get to Lugia. I'm surprised Bloom survived that, actually. Didn't think it would. Yeah, once we've done Trenton, it's just Petrel left, and then we've done everyone in Radio Tower Part 1, so I'm still good on this part. Also, we have now beaten over a third of all the trainers in the game. That's the wrong move. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna switch to Sentret then. That's a dumb mistake. It didn't lose me as much time as I was worried it would because of that self-destruct. And it didn't... Yeah, this might just work. Is there a world record category for the all trainers in games in the speedrun community? It's on... So these sort of runs are on the category extension leaderboards. Every all trainers that has been done has a leaderboard for it. I will revive the Sentret soon enough. Probably. Oh yeah, that one swimmer on Route 41 is... It's not going to be an easy fight for her. Then again, there's going to be a lot of trainers in the later parts that are not going to be ready for my team. Because we still have some clearing out in Johto to do as well. Like, that swimmer is not the only trainer I skipped. There's still a trainer on Route 35 that we need to do, for example, with like level 16 Pokemon. By the time we actually get there, we'll be quite over-leveled. It's not a buck catcher, it's a fire breather. That's why I skipped him. And then there's a few police officers that we still need to do, which all have trained a Pokemon in like level 16 or so as well. Okay, see, Centred is fine again. Trying to think what the earliest trainer is that we have to do, but I think that's Route 35. Oh, I went in on the wrong side. I'm so used to going in on that side because that's the side you go in on Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It's a bit slower, but it's not a huge deal. Kenya is not a Firo normally in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but because we do more double battles, it evolved. So you get it one level away from evolution in this game. Okay, time for an actually a little bit more difficult fight again. Time for our rival. Now, this fight isn't necessarily very difficult, but there is one, like the Feraligatr I don't one-shot. It might be 19 levels higher, but that isn't going to be remotely close to a one-shot. Good thing is, he doesn't really do that much damage, so I don't really care. Just realized how you did a few things like mop up all level 8 fights with Woodhammer. Yeah, I think we've all done stuff like that as a kid. Where, you know, it's just gonna be brutal sometimes. Like where we just completely mop the floor with some trainers. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be a whole lot better to them here either. Actually, the earliest trainer is not the Route 34, 35. The earliest trainers I have left is Union Cave. There's one where his highest is a level 8. We still have to do that. So yeah, we're still gonna fight some level 8 Pokemon as well. So that Growlithe has Intimidate, but even at -1 strength is a one-shot. Because, you know, we're just literally double its level at this point. I should have just talked to him, but... okay. This trainer is not very difficult either. These guys really should have been higher level. I mean, yes, but no. Yeah, kind of. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, and that's kind of a thing that you need to account for when judging their level. I mean, yes, they're low-level trainers. That's absolutely a thing. But I will say, we have beaten almost every trainer that exists up to this point, and we've only used a single Pokemon. Like, that's not exactly how you're normally supposed to fight, I suppose. So as a result, we will be significantly higher level than you're intended to be. Because even normally, if you fight every trainer, most people would have more than one Pokemon in their team. Wait, I still haven't used my PP up, have I? I just realized I still haven't done that. I could do that sometime. Just play through blue with a solo Blastoise and some HM-Chunk Pokemon. Oh yeah, I mean... as a kid, same. I mean, I've played Pokemon games before where I've been significantly overpowered. Heck, I remember one playthrough I did in Red as a kid where I had Charizard by the time I got to Misty. Safe to say she didn't stand a chance. Two more... okay. Was just checking that my connection to the server stabilized again. I'm dropping quite a few frames to the server. I hope it's not been too noticeable. Anyway, what was I saying? I think as a kid we've all done, like, just solo Pokemon challenge, or like solo Pokemon rush through the game sort of things before. Just started a playthrough of this. I intend to never have a Pokemon higher level than the next gym leaders. I mean, that's going to happen mainly because of the Kanto gym leaders, but yeah, in Johto, that's not unreasonable, I suppose. In that case, you would need quite a team. Yeah, I think, like, whenever I have a frame drop, it's kind of, like, occasional, like, every once in a while. It's not, like, continuous frame drops, luckily. But every once in a while, I've noticed that I've dropped a few frames here and there. I think that's more so the RTMP server than it is on my end, because, like, I've only dropped, like, a fraction of that to Twitch. I think it's just kind of a case of, well, the server is kind of like halfway across the world. So there's some frame drops because of that. That's my guess, at least. Only solo run you ever did was Let's Go Eevee. I've never done a solo run in Let's Go. Actually, no, that's not true. Well, sort of, it's not true. I've done a Bellsprout only run in Let's Go Eevee, but I had like 4 Bellsprouts. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do some shopping real quick. I don't even think I need XP, but... I'm gonna do a few more escape ropes and then I'm good. That should be more than enough to carry me through the rest of the game. And then I'll spend all of the remainder of my money on max repels. That's probably not gonna quite be enough yet, but it should carry me for a while. Could've used that a long time ago. So there's 4 more trainers in the radio tower itself. All 4 of them are going to be required from here, so it's going to be hard to miss something. Let's see, I think my first playthrough of Blue, back when I was new, my character was level 22, Charmeleon versus Misty, was sporting Seismic Toss to help do some damage before I knew it did leveling damage. Yeah, fair enough. I can see that being a thing. I spent 4 hours. 4 hours catching Rattata and get 300 Canyon steamrolled everything. That is very fair. Whitney will forever be ingrained in our memories. Honestly, I struggle more with Clefairy than I do with Miltank. But, you know, that's my perspective as a speedrunner, I guess. Hello, Ambrosius. Doing well. We're currently doing an all trainers run over on for the really, really longathon.
It's been going pretty well so far.
Not as bad as I expected, at least. I'm kind of happy with that. I'll admit, when I knew I was going to be running this, I've been kind of worried that I was going to be stuck on the manipulation. I've once been stuck on the manipulation, being like 1 or 2 frames off every time for 45 minutes straight. I was kind of afraid that might happen, but we got it first try, as I usually do. But yeah, I have once been stuck on manipping for 45 minutes. Yo, Weech. Miltank was worse casually, and especially in Gold Silver Crystal, when the real options to fight her were minimal. Yeah, that's fair, Dragon Lord. That's fair.
I have before, but it's definitely not something you see a lot, I suppose, Weech. That's kind of why I figured I would just stream it.
You know, get some of my own audience to join in on the fun as well, because otherwise some people might not have even known that it was going to be a thing. Didn't Heracross only have counter at that point in Gold Silver Crystal? I don't know. I never had a Heracross that early on. Speaking of the stream on my end, by the way, for anyone watching on the Really Really Longathon channel, if you like seeing these sort of wacky Pokemon runs, you know, be sure to also head over to my channel at some point and drop a follow. Always greatly appreciate it. Okay, time for Archer. This is the last trainer we need to do in Radio Tower. Once this one's defeated, we've managed to defeat everyone in the Radio Tower. Then we'll do a PC heal and we'll move on to Route 44. And then we'll slowly but steadily start making our way to the last gym. Doesn't even get counter until 27. It can learn Rock Smash though. So still a minute 16 ahead of old record. I am still down a trainer though. So, because we're only at 169 trainers. Normally I'd be at 170 right now. Still, that's okay. One trainer behind at 3.5 hours in. And I know roughly where the trainer is, I just don't know her exact location. Quickly gonna heal here. And time to move on. We're actually gonna get rid of Fire Blast soon, which is kind of nice. We haven't really been using it much anymore. Because most of the Pokemon that actually require Fire Blast are they've been done for a while. We're actually going to get Eruption soon, which we're not too long after going to replace with Earthquake. But we can't get Earthquake until Victory Road. Bill's just teasing the egg at this point. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yes, yeah, this route's actually a pretty nice little break that we get. At times, we'll have some points where we'll just get to a route where it's just, you know, beat up a couple of trainers and move on. That's gonna start becoming more common, especially once we get closer to Kanto. Kanto has a lot of routes where we just clear out all the trainers at once, because there's no reason in backtracking anymore. Oh, whoopsie. I was supposed to be one tile lower. And she wouldn't have seen me. Well, she wouldn't have had to walk towards me, which would have been a little bit faster. I'm actually considering using rare candies soon, but then there's 2 in Victory Road that I also kind of want to use at the same time. In general, do I even have that many rare candies? Like, yeah, no, I don't actually have a lot. Maybe I should wait with that after all. Because there's going to be 1 in Crrool Island, there's going to be 1 in Victory Road, there's going to be 1 just before the Elite Four, and then I can use all 4 of those at once somewhere. Yeah, I've not mentioned this all run, but I'm actually trying to make most of the trainers just talk to me. Or rather, where I talk to the trainer. That's because that way the little exclamation mark above their head never shows up, which saves just a tiny little bit of time every time. But across 400 battles, like even more, across 460 trainers, that does tend to add up quite a bit. Yeah, 2 more trainers, and then we're done on Road 44.
Then that one's going to go. We want to start making our way to Claire.
That eruption? No. Somehow I'm more behind on experience than I thought I was going to be. Because in my PB, I actually got eruption during that fight. Now, admittedly, I've missed some trainers. I didn't realize I was going to be at least a full level's worth. Wow, okay, still ended up walking in front of him. Didn't want to do that. I actually know why I didn't get, why I got Ember 1 Pokemon later. That's not a big, effect. That effect is there, but it isn't a big one. Because I got Ember a fight later because I didn't fight a wild encounter early on. But that's 1 wild encounter. That shouldn't make almost a full level difference. I think I may have used a candy already in my PB. In which case, we'll have an extra candy to spend later, so that's not a huge deal. Yeah, you actually only need to push that one down. Then I can go, I can move on through there. And I want to check. I wanted to double check something here. Oh wait, that doesn't actually. Screw it. It's not worth my time. Okay, now for probably one of the harder gyms in the game. So we actually already equipped the choice specs, and that's specifically because without choice specs, I'm just not strong enough here. Almost all of my moves are going to be not very effective, so I need the extra bit of power from the choice specs in order to be able to even make it through. But that's not to say we can't. Gym is definitely beatable. It's just gonna take a bit of effort. Yeah, okay, I'll just let him walk towards me then. Ideally, I would still talk to them, but I mean, if these spinners are already facing me, then so be it. Now this one I don't actually know for sure that we kill. I think I normally would do this with Eruption. But I don't have that yet. Okay, Flamethrower. Okay, we got a crit, so Flamethrower did kill. And honestly, this is actually just a perfect amount of experience to start just putting my candies in. I am actually lower level than I'm supposed to be. I don't know where I normally use my candies, but this is a good point. Just gives me that extra bit of power for Claire. Isn't Eruption's power based on the amount of health you have? I think it is. Okay, time for Claire. This fight kinda sucks. Yeah, Claire is also not a weird fight to get stuck on. Claire can be tough. I don't even think that might not even kill it +2. And not even close. Please don't kill me with that. Well, we're in Blaze. I am not comfortable with this health, but... yeah, Eruption is stronger when you have more HP, I thought so. I'm not exactly comfortable with the 11 HP remaining. That's a bit too close for comfort. But we will win. +2 special attack and Blaze is more than enough to kill that. Already maxed out, apparently. Okay. Yeah, Eruption can be a really powerful move if you're at full health. Which is just another reason for me to use it, I suppose. Actually, I want to see if flamethrowers kill here because of choice specs. My notes have me use strength 4 times because I know the Seadra isn't going to be a one-shot with strength. If it's a 2-shot, it's the same. If it's a 1-shot, that saves a turn. So this is just a potential 1-turn time save. And at level 35, it might. Okay, it does. So this becomes Flamethrower. Good to know. I mean, I'll gladly take 3 extra super effective text boxes if that means we save a full turn. Like the not very effective text box is kind of whatever. Level 60. That's the Dragon Den done. Oh, we still have to do our trial, but then it's the Dragon Den done and we can go to 45, 46. I should really make that just one split because we actually do a lot of 46 when we're busy with 45 just because of the way the routes are shaped. The answers here are 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Which Dratini am I getting? None. I'm not getting Dratini. No, I can just escape rope out. We're done here. We're gonna get a call from the professor. He's got a gift for us because of how well we've been doing or something. I don't really know. But he has a gift for us. It's another Master Ball. We already have one of those, so instead of going there right away, I'm gonna just have him wait a while I clear out a bunch of extra trainers that we missed. This is kind of when we're gonna clean up the how do I say it? The Johto region. That's not the move I wanted to use, but that might actually still be fine. I wanted to go for Flamethrower. Just hope this kills. The paralysis is kind of whatever. I don't like it, but I can deal with that. I'm just gonna clear out the right side first, and then we're gonna do the left side. This route's probably one of the more confusing ones, so flamethrower all 3 of these. That's gonna give me exactly 0 power points left. So I'm kind of hoping for not to protect. If the war turtle decides to protect, that's gonna be annoying. I think it does have that. That sucks. That's their flamethrower. About to say, don't protect again. That would be mean. If none of them had protected, I would have used that outside of battle. I believe this is Kenji. Yes, I called Kenji. Too bad no Thunder Punch in this game. Yeah, Thunder Punch would have been great. Honestly, Thunder Punch would have been a great addition. The Typhlosion, if it could learn it. I don't know if it can, but definitely would have been a move I'd use. What do you mean there's a category called All Trainers? Well, the category's name is pretty descriptive of what we're doing. We're trying to beat every single trainer in the game. Let's fight this guy as well while we're here. I think this is Timothy, right? Yeah, then Thunder Punch would have actually been a really good addition for Typhlosion. In the Gold Silver Crystal All Trainers run, we use for Alligator instead, so the route looks completely different to begin with. Okay, so there's 2 trainers on Route 45 that we missed, which is normal. That is very normal. Which means I'm going to go here and make sure that we pick up everyone over here. I probably should have done this as a double battle, actually. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's a bit of a wacky category, but I'd say it's a pretty fun one. Yeah, I really should have taken that fight as a double battle. If you do that as a double battle, it just... I can then do this in... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. No, I'm saying that, but I forgot that you can't actually use any fire attacks on the Ponyta because it has Flash Fire. So I would still... probably take the same number of turns. Except if the Mankey would die to the Kenya. If Aerial Ace from Kenya would be able to one-shot Mankey, it would have been a turn faster. But then I would have to revive Kenya. Otherwise we have Sentret up, so... taking them as a separate fight is actually fine. let's do that again because I took the wrong path. Small little oopsie there. Okay, there's 3 trainers left. This shouldn't take too long. There's Eric. Okay, so I just have to find Hiker Perry. I want to say he's on the left side somewhere, but it could also be center path. Nope, that's him. Perfect. That's the last trainer on Route 45, and then we've got 1 trainer left on 46. And then we're gonna move on. Well, yeah, we'll do the heal there first. That might be better. Yo, Mikans, thank you. Now I just kind of have to go down the route all the way. And then there's this hiker to finish it up. So there's 460 trainers in the game, barring the Battle Frontier, yes. So the way that all trainers is set up, it means every single trainer in the game, not counting rematches, except for the Elite Four, which we do actually have to refight. Anything else? Rematches. No random trainers and whatnot. But thanks for the resub, Duncan. Sorry, no alerts today because of the marathon, but... yeah, we're not registering anyone in the Poke Gear because no rematch is required. That would be a nightmare. We're gonna briefly stop in Elm's lab, where I'm going to get this dialogue out of the way since we need to anyway, and then heal because I might as well at that point, and then we're gonna go to Route 47. We get another Master Ball. That's our second one. That might actually be better. We're gonna get the charcoal back over choice specs. I don't need the choice specs anymore now. All trainers, all rematches, all Frontier random trainers might as well collect all items. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you might as well just do everything. No, that'd be a bit silly. So we're just limiting ourselves to the static trainers. So Route 47 here, 4 trainers. Really not a very difficult route. There are going to be a few double battles, but those are not too difficult here. Pokemon Soul Silver Hundo would be really difficult. That's why I probably won't do that anytime soon.
Like I said, I'm first working on Sword and Shield 100%. I've attempted 100% in Crystal, but I ended up being stuck on Battle Frontier, or well, Battle Tower. I might try it again at some point in Gold, but I need to reroute that. Any Pokemon Hundo run sounds terrifying. I'm actually currently in the process of routing a Hundo run for Pokemon Sword and Shield, which is looking quite daunting, but also, like, it's gonna be a lot of fun, so... I don't actually know if I one-shot these. The Electabuzz I will. The Magmar I'm not sure about. Okay, good, we do. I know, right, Duncan? One hit kill, yet it's still not very effective. That's going to be kind of the same here. The Cloyster is fine, but the Onix is going to die in one hit, regardless of it being not very effective. Did I use Eruption? Please don't tell me I used... Okay, I was about to say, please don't tell me I used Eruption. Eruption would also kill both of them, but then Sentret would get a lot of experience, and we don't want that. That's it. There's no more trainers there. So I'm now going to Route 33. We're going to start on Union Cave. A lot of trainers there that we skipped. First, this hiker. That's actually from this point onwards, I don't actually have my my attacks written out anymore. Except for like some of the more difficult fights coming up. No, I don't need your phone number.
That's not where my repels are. This is where my repels are. Okay. This one's kind of all... like, my notes for this part are kind of all over the place. There's so many trainers in this place to fight. We're gonna do the underground for the lower floors first, and then slowly work our way up towards Union Cave, or towards Ruins of Alf. Because there's actually one trainer in Ruins of Alf that we need to fight. Let's see, that's Andrew, that's 2 Marowaks. I should have gone up one more tile and then talked to him, but that's okay.
Yeah, Union Cave has quite a lot of trainers, actually.
Especially, like, a lot of them are locked behind Surf. That's actually why I kind of had to, at some point, go back in, go down here, like, do all of this. That's just solely on account of, well, we need to go back with Surf anyway, because, you know, these trainers. Which is kind of nice, because it meant I could skip the other trainers. Because there's a few trainers here that are faster to fight now that I have, like, Surf and Strength, and or now that I'm, well, not level super low. Not level 18 or something. I never know where these are, though. I know they're around here somewhere, but I never know where these trainers are. Yeah, okay, there was one down here. I was about to say. Wait, was there a Lapras down there? Is it Friday in the game? Oh, well. Which region is this? We're in Johto right now. Yeah, it actually makes sense that it's Friday in the game. That's okay. I think that works out. Only 8 hours to go? I hope not, Skip. We should be done in a lot less than 8 hours. It should be about 5.5 left. Good thing you don't need to fight the weekday kids. That'd be a bit annoying. We still have to do a clock change anyway, so, like, getting all the weekday kids to spawn wouldn't be terrible, but it would be rather annoying. The first boat of Kanto doesn't. The other two do, and the other two boats do actually have trainers I need to fight. So I will actually have to change the clock a few times in order to get all the boats to, like, the boat from Kanto to Johto and vice versa to spawn. Because without that, I wouldn't be able to defeat all of those trainers. Nice, Duncan. Nice. Also, hello, Dark Soma. I was about to say, that's gonna have Flash Fire. I should have realized that has Flash Fire. Okay, last trainer down here, and then we've cleared out the bottom floors of Union Cave. And we can escape rope, and then we're gonna do the top half of Union Cave, because we still have a lot to do there. There is 6 more trainers there, and then there's the one in Ruins of Hell. Once we've done that, we're gonna do the Kimono Girls. Because that's another 5 battles. And I need Lugia before I'm going to enter Mount Mortar, so I will need Waterfall. This is, though, where we're going to really start to just completely obliterate some trainers. Need Fire Breather Bill. He's got 2 coughings. They're level 6. We're level 6 T2. Story-wise, where are we in the run? So I've beaten the 8th gym leader. Next I need to do is beat the Kimono Girls, and then I can get Lugia, and then I can go to the Elite 4. But I have some cleaning up to do. Like, this is just... I'm here because I had some cleanup left. Just some trainers that I skipped earlier. Generally low-level trainers, but there's a few that are a bit more annoying. Like, the trainers we did just now in the lower floors of Union Cave, those are locked behind Surf. So I have to go back into Union Cave after getting Surf anyway, so I figure, you know, I might as well do that when we, I might as well do these trainers as well when we need to be here then anyway. But yeah, a lot of these trainers are not particularly special. Does this include Gym Leader rematches? No. The only rematches we do are the Elite 4. Go Xenosaga. You're actually... This is a marathon channel that you're looking at. So the really, really longathon channel, every once in a while, will have an event where multiple weeks in a row, a bunch of different streamers will showcase really long games. So welcome. Today we're doing Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Old Trainers. And for those of you in chat that that have come in over the past like 2.5 hours and don't know who I am, hi, I'm Crrool. I play a lot of Pokemon, usually weird, wacky challenges like this. No, I do need to surf here. And if you're, yeah, I was about to say, if you're interested in more wacky challenges like it, !runner, and you'll get a link to my channel. Two trainers left down here. There's this hiker. Nice one, Duncan. I wouldn't actually have been surprised if it would have given you a prompt, because I have done marathons on my stream before, so there has been a runner command in my chat before as well. Not this time though. Yeah, I was about to say, this is Leonard, right? I need to save up all of my remaining strengths. I need those for the Kimono Girls. How many do I have anyway? 3. Yeah, 3 is exactly enough. Which are the outer Pokemons you have? The other Pokemons I have? I have a... a Fearow for Fly, a Sentret for Whirlpool, Surf, and Cut. And we'll soon be catching a Lugia for Waterfall. I hope this is the correct exit. One of the two exits leads to a trainer in Ruins of Alph, and I never know which of the two exits it is. I think it's this one, though. Yes. I'll note that in my notes so that I don't forget about that next time. Raikou turned out to be slower, and that has to do with the fact that every time you enter a battle with Raikou, there is a text box that says Raikou is exerting pressure or something along those lines. That text box might not seem like much, but if you see that text box like several hundred times, it really adds up. So that's why we don't actually do Raikou. I tried to run with Raikou, but it just turned out not to be worth it. Okay, so these fights are kind of tricky. We'll see how things go. I could be okay, but these fights genuinely have me a little bit worried still. Typhlosion is powerful enough in and of itself, and by the time, like, if you actually fight every trainer early on, by the time you would get Raikou, you're only a few levels lower. Like, it's still a few levels difference, and it's not that Raikou isn't worth it at all, but the difference just isn't enough anymore. Okay, I was a little... the Umbreon was one of the ones I was worried about. In PB, I used Flamethrower, but I crit it, so I don't know if Flamethrower would have been potentially a range or something. This one's very important that I have strengths for. I don't like that bit of damage there. That damage might not seem like a lot, and it really isn't, but it really does lower the power of Eruption, I believe. Don't know by how much, though. Check that. Yeah, that does lower it a bit. That's still going to be more powerful than Flamethrower, though. I think I'm going to use Eruption on Vaporeon, see how much it does, and then just try and finish it off with Strength. Yo, Pimpin? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody coming in just now. We're currently doing a marathon run from all Pokemon Soul Silver All Trainers over on the really longathon channel. I'll link that channel as well in a moment. So if you see me respond to messages that you're not seeing in chat, that's probably where I'm responding to. Yeah, that's still not enough to kill. So that's where we're at right now. Okay, that's it. That's the Kimono Girl's done. Our next stop will be Lugia. So this is where I need to find that one trainer I missed earlier. We skipped one trainer. Swimmer Wendy. Don't know exactly where she is, but I know she's in the water here somewhere. That's not her. It's a girl swimmer. We know that, so... That's Kaylee. That's Matthew. That's Kara. I don't know who she is. Susie, I think? No, that's Route 140, so that's not it. Huh? I'm very confused right now. No, Susie is further to the left. Did I already beat her and just not mark her? I'm gonna have to go back into the VOD and double check that. I may have already beaten her then and just forgotten to mark her. The trainer's name is Wendy. It'd be on the Chuck split. No, on the Route 41 split. Which is, like, you've got Lighthouse. Oh wait, there's a rare candy here. Lighthouse, Route 40, Route 41, then Chuck. Route 41 is the split where it's at, in case somebody wants to look it up. He has 2 horsies. I'm gonna save here because I've crashed in this cutscene before. And I'm gonna use the cutscene itself to refill my water. I am opening the VOD to double check it myself as well, to see if I did indeed skip the trainer or not. Susie. George, Paula. Randall. Elaine. No, I'm now too far back. That's Route 40. Randall. George. Okay, what's this trainer? Who's she then? Yeah, okay, I did fight Wendy. I never skipped that trainer. I did fight her. I've looked back in the VOD at 2:04 in my Twitch recording is when I got it. So we did actually fight her. Well, okay, then I just lost a bit of time to trying to look for a trainer I already fought because I mismarked. Thank you for also confirming it, Weech. Yeah, it's an unfortunate little time loss, but it's okay. I'd rather have it confirmed that we're still on track for all trainers. Because if I had to go back for it later here, it would have wasted way more time. Because that's the biggest thing, right? If I had to go back for it at a different time, it would have been far worse. Okay, next stop's gonna be Mount Mortar. So that actually means that in terms of trainers... No, I'm still one behind, but that's intentional. That's because of a reroute, so... Because there's one trainer I still skipped on Route 35, but that's, like I said, that's intentional. I know which one that is. I know exactly where he is, and I know why I skipped him, because it actually saves me 15 seconds. Okay, so there's two trainers in here, in this part. One behind the strength boulder. And then one of them is further to the right, I believe. Nope, that's not it. Not super familiar with this area, so always need to look around for it a little bit. Oh, we found him. In total, there's 4 trainers in Mount Mortar. Once we've done those 4, that's when we're going to go back to the lab. We're going to heal again, because I do need that, otherwise I don't have enough power points. Actually, would an ether be enough? Maybe. I'm gonna count that in a moment, because if so, I have an extra ether now. That would save a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, I could use my max ether, maybe. It depends on how many power points I have left after this area. Anything there with flash fire? Oh, Crrool probably doesn't. That's probably Intimidate. Usually is Intimidate. We can get the Hitmontop from the karate guy, right? Well, Tyro, but yes. We are going to get the Tyro from the karate guy. that Flareon has Flash Fire, but there is the heal house before it, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I should be okay. If I max Ether Flamethrower for it, assuming Growlithe doesn't have, or is just Intimidate, which I think it is. Otherwise, it might actually be a skippable trainer that I can come back. A bit of an annoying one to go back for, though. Yeah, that's where Suicune is at if you fight Eusine. We had to fight Eusine earlier, so we triggered the first Suicune cutscene. I didn't actually see what he said, Weege. Wasn't particularly paying attention to that. Actually, if that Growlithe ends up being Flash Fire, I guess I'll just kill it with Lugia. That'll work. No, that's the dead. No, that is the correct way. I think. I just hate this place. Mount Mortar is not a it's just not a place I like having to be. Yes, okay, there he is. The Karate King. How many power points will I have left? 5. Yeah, I can skip the lab heal. I'll have to use an ether and I'll take the other heal. That would work. So yeah, chat, we're gonna actually get Tyro. This is one of the very few runs where you genuinely just get Tyro. Because we never have 6 Pokemon at this point to not get it, so... and then help out. We're actually making pretty good time here. Yo, Birna, thank you. We're actually doing a marathon run right now for the really, really long-a-thon. That's why we started so early today. Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to Kanto. We've actually pretty much defeated every trainer in Johto. I'm trying to think if there's any trainers left, but there actually are. But it's like 3? 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 4 trainers that I can think of in Johto left. I think outside of those 4, we've done all of them. There are indeed. Actually, it's about even. I mean, we're almost at 50% of the trainers right now. There's 4 trainers left in Kanto, or in Johto, which is just shy of half. If you don't count, I mean, technically Red is in Johto because Mount Silver is technically there as well. So you're like 2 shy of the halfway point. But there's also less than half in Kanto because like there's like 30 or so trainers on the SS Aqua. Red is still Johto as well, so there's 5 trainers there left, which would get you to... What is it? 228, which is 2 shy of the halfway point. Actually, do I even have enough? Could have done it the other way around. Okay, assuming I one-shot Quagsire, I can struggle execute and then PP up, or max ether flamethrower. Okay, that works. I forgot to use my max ether. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That doesn't even kill it? I'm glad that missed. I kind of expected that to kill. I mean, I know it's just struggle, but... But yeah, I can't get away with just using a regular ether. I have to use the max ether. I can mark that trainer off. Oh wait, this is Brian. We forgot Jose with the Farfetch. That's across. That's down. Okay. Almost forgot about a trainer. I don't know whether the SS Aqua counts as Kanto or Johto. But it's like the trip from Kanto to Johto, so I'm not going to count it as either. Feel free to look it up what it would be. Night, Logan. 2 trainers left, just Ellie and Rena. I think that item there is just a TM. On the left, it's a rare candy, which I would have liked to have, but that wasn't going to be realistic. Oh, actually, no. Now that I think about it, there's another 4 trainers that I forgot to count. So actually, over half of the trainers are in Johto. I forgot the ones on Route 34. So even, like, regardless of where the SS Aqua is, there's over half of the trainers are in Johto. Kanto is under half. Because there's 4 left on Route 34, 2 on Route 35, so that's 6, 1 at Lake of Rage, 7, and Red is 8. You gonna heal up at the cottage on the way up? Yes, that's the idea. It's faster for me to heal at the cottage than it would have been to do a lap heal. So, I figured this is more worthwhile. it helps that I had an extra ether. So now I'm down a max ether, but I have an extra ether, so probably fine. Approximately under Tojo Falls. I see. Okay, so this is Intimidate, as I accounted for. What I was hoping. Yeah, but even if you counted this Kanto, because of those 4 trainers that I forgot to account for, you're still going to end up with over half in Johto. Just barely. Bit of a late split, but 7 done onto Route 36. That would be me, Uber Dragon. I picked a 1-character name because of how often the name displays. In past runs, I've done Smiley Face before, because that's also 1 character, but I don't know what that would do to the RNG minep, so I didn't want to try that this time. No, not escape rope, super call. Pressing buttons is difficult, apparently. Yeah, so the thing with the name is every character takes 1 frame to display. So, a name that's shorter by just a single frame, because we do like 400 plus battles over the course of this thing, just that single frame can already make quite a difference. Like, we're not talking seconds here, we're talking multiple minutes. But yeah, there are other characters that might have been more interesting, I suppose, but this is what we went with. The mysterious use question mark. Yeah, I suppose so. That's an option. As I figured I'd only have 1 at this point. We'll use the other 2 later. There's 2 more that I can pick up. I need to use both of them still, but that can wait just a little bit. Does the game run at 30 or 60 FPS? 60 FPS. So it's 1/60th of a second for every additional character past the first one. Every single time the name appears. Which is quite a lot. Because, you know, 460 battles and whatnot. Please let that be enough to kill. Is good. Well, considering the name appears more than once in every battle. Because you gotta keep in mind that every single time I use an attack, it gets shown. Every time I get, like, so it's 460 divided by 60 seconds just on sending out my main Pokemon. After that, an additional time for every time I use a move. Which is probably, it's probably like 2 to 3 Pokemon per trainer on average. So, yeah, it adds up quite a bit. Yeah, I could easily see like a 10-character name be like half a second per battle. At which point we're talking several minutes over the course of the run. So yeah, best to not do that, basically. I think I'm going to go down before actually heading towards Victory Road, because I know there's a max elixir there. I'm saving up those elixirs and whatnot, because in Kanto, those are going to be really useful. Stopping in Kanto to heal is going to be very slow. In Johto, there's a fair few places where it's not too inconvenient to do so. Yeah, there are 460 trainers in total that we need to fight. Double battles are considered one trainer's correct, like twins? Twins and the likes, yes. Trainers that can theoretically be fought separately as well, no. So for example, just before Ecruteak, there is a double battle. You can only ever do it as a double battle, but technically, if you were to be able to approach them from the other side, you could fight them individually. So they're counted as 2 separate entries because of that. But most cases, yes. We're going to teach that right away. Basically. Except, well, I'm going to get the rare candy first in case my repel would wear out before I get close enough to the rival. But I need to teach that before the rival battle. That's our last move from our moveset. We now have all of my moves. We're going to get rid of Eruption again. As powerful as Eruption might be, Earthquake's just better. There's not really another way to say it. Earthquake's just better. It just does the exact same thing Eruption does, but better in this case. Because we have Flamethrower for anything that is, you know, not weak to fire. Or not strong to fire. And then I can kind of use Earthquake for everything else. Yeah, if you only have one Pokemon, they will be consecutive battles. So I guess there is a way to fight them separate. That's still... Okay. That's a crit. Kind of expecting Earthquake to be a one-shot. Honestly, I was already on the fence of healing or not healing going into the Elite Four. I guess that pretty much clears that up. Do I still need Waterfall at any point? Yeah, I'll just leave Kenya with, I'll just leave everyone in the party, that's fine. Yeah, my special attack is absolutely better. But I would have still liked to do more than half on Alligator. It's okay, though. I mean, that's a bit overkill, 80 max repels, but at least I know I won't ever have to think about repels again. And we have more than enough heal items anyway. Hey boys, Elite Four time. Yeah. So... good. Psychic here is good. Zatu also has Confuse Ray. That loses a turn. Yeah, after that first X Special, Will is pretty easy. Most Elite Four members, we use at least one X Special on, sometimes multiple. Because these fights, this is the first time in a while where we're actually going to get fights that are somewhat difficult again. And then it's going to dip in difficulty for a long time. From here on, it's kind of like a case also of whenever useful, I need to use the 2 rare candies. I'm going to try to use those to go from level 68 to 70. I know we're going to skip level 69, but generally just how it works out best. Because I need level 70 for the fight against Lance. The Fortress usually goes for Protect turn 1, so I can set up an X special relatively safely there. Toxic Spikes, that's fine as well. That's fine, Uber. Feel free to keep his name to be Ardent. Actually, I think this is a decent point to use the candies. Very briefly level 69, and then immediately level 70. That means I'm now high enough level to not need to use the X defense on Lance. That's why I needed level 70 for sure. Higher is better. Oh, also So just like before, I'm actually going to use an X special. This is one of the only fights where I'm not really sure I need it, but then Hitmonlee has like decent special defense, so... Also, Hitmontop doesn't do anything. Usually he goes for Dig, at which point we just Earthquake him, and because he's underground it does double damage. Or he does this, and then I can just Flamethrower. I probably should have Earthquaked that, though. To be fair, Stealth, this is a marathon for really long games. So, I mean, this is a great place to lurk, honestly. I know the feeling quite well. I do a lot of weird, wacky long runs all the time, and I know there's a lot of people that tend to lurk during those, which is all good, you know. Maybe I should have healed before this fight. Nothing better to work with the Pokemon speedrun in the background. Yeah, that's fair, Virna. That's fair. Actually, Arrow, everybody did. I candied past it because I needed level 70. That's bad. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Me missing the lava plume there was kind of annoying. I could have done, I should have done lava plume again. How many flamethrowers do I have left? That's kind of a concern right now. 7. Oh, we're fine. This is completely fine. Also, as a fun little side note, we are solidly on world record pace at this point. I'm 1 trainer behind the world record, but I am 7 minutes ahead, so realistically, we're solidly on world record pace right now, which is kind of cool. Alright, the mist did lose me a bit of time, but... I mean, granted, we still have another 4.5 hours left. We are far from the end, but... Wait, was the Kingdom Hearts run also a world record? That would be kind of cool if we can have consecutive world records here. Yeah, the route changes I've made definitely are, seem to be paying off. They've been small and very subtle, but... they're definitely a thing. Also, let's get some epic music going here. Yeah, level 70 guarantees this not to be a range anymore and ends me in Blaze, which is exactly what I want. Oh, Chrono Cross was world record. Nice. Yeah, if I'm still level 68 by the time I get to this point, the 2 waterfalls would be a range, so it'd be much harder to manipulate Blaze. I mean, that's kind of the thing with the long runs, right? They're not done very often, so the world record is usually a lot more beatable. I mean, I can say for this specific category, it's been done like 3 times, so it's definitely beatable because of that. There we go, that's Lan's done. I probably split on Fade into the credits then. I was like, I did not save 2+ minutes on that fight, that's impossible. I'd believe it if I saved a bit of time there, because that was a solid fight. That fight went exactly how I wanted it. I mean, if you're right, Zerminator, we're just gonna see an absolutely massive time save on SS Aqua 1, which is also fine. The final split, I will say, is immediately after Lance 2, because you don't actually have to do round 2 Elite 4 as the final thing. You could do that and then do something else after. There are... like, you could route it that way. Okay, that's it. We're going to skip the credits. We don't need to see those. And we're just going to immediately dive right back in and go into the SS Aqua next. It's not late enough yet to be able to do the nighttime trainers, so... And it really never is, which is why we pretty much always just do this first. Professor Elm is going to give us the SS ticket. With that, we can now take the fast ship between Olivine and Vermilion, which we'll have to do 3 times, because there's 3 different sets of trainers that you can access there. One is only available on the first trip, so I need to make sure that we defeat every trainer before I actually arrive in Vermilion. Then there is 1 set that's on the trip from Vermilion to Olivine, and 1 set for the Olivine to Vermilion. All 3 sets need to be defeated. We're also going to get the National Dex, which means from here on we're going to start seeing some Gen 3 and 4 Pokemon. Not a lot, initially, but definitely a fair few here and there. We in the post-game now, yes. Yes, we are. Starting off with Hiker Nolan. Hello, Deborah. Meantime, I'm going to try to grab a bit of a snack because we've been going for 5.5 hours and I haven't had anything since breakfast yet, so... I had a pretty big breakfast this time because I knew I was going to be here for a while. If I'm gonna be a bit quiet, that's probably why. Okay, that's the guy we need to help. That's fine. Now we have the national decks now. Fan Colin, his Delibird. Yay for Santa Burp. Nothing in here. I never know which rooms are empty and which ones aren't, so I'm just gonna check every room. It should be Lyle then. Need to pay attention to not use Flamethrower against the third Pokemon here. In the Gen 3 remakes, you can actually, combined with X and Y, or with, right, I need to go downstairs first before I can fight him. But in the Gen 3 remakes, you can essentially, get every Pokemon. And with the original Gen 3, you did get the National Dex basically immediately, I think. But it wasn't useful because you couldn't get... Like, Fire Red and Leaf Green didn't release until later, so a lot of Pokemon were unobtainable early on in Gen 3. I kind of expected that to kill. Maybe I should have just gone with Flamethrower. Oh well, there's 3 more trainers to fight, and then we can go to Route 6. Endure is really nasty here. That burn is really good though. That was just a perfectly timed burn. Okay, that's the last trainer on the SS Aqua. Now we just need to get off here. Now, before we actually get off the ship, I'm going to quickly visit this room. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the, well, the bigger part of the Kanto region. And there's going to be a lot of trainers for us to fight here, so... So, Route 6 I didn't make a separate split for because it's literally 3 battles. Oh, goodbye, Kenya. This is gonna happen quite a bit with these double battles, by the way. We're just gonna let a lot of our partners die off, oftentimes. Because it's faster. Okay, that's all of Route 6. That's now completely cleared out. We're just gonna immediately move on to the next gym. We're gonna do Sabrina's gym first. That's kind of the idea. We're gonna do Sabrina's gym, then immediately move on to the Celadon City gym. We're just gonna clear out a few gyms first, and then we're gonna start clearing out more routes, I think. Okay, moving on to trainer number 2. Franklin. I have to be aware of the fact that the level gap has definitely shrunk again. Earlier we were fighting like level 20 to 30 Pokemon, now we're fighting them in the level 40s. That's not a huge deal, it really isn't, but it is something I need to be aware of. I need to not overestimate what I can do. Be Jared, if I'm not mistaken. I want to at least try to use strength. Doesn't kill. Just barely, but doesn't kill. Oh yeah, the Typhlosion at this point is good, but like I said, I need to try to not overestimate what it can do. Because the opponents start to get decently high level as well. And we can one-shot just about everything, but I need to be careful to use the right moves. You might be wondering why I used Flamethrower there on a water type, but despite it being water type, it might have actually done more damage than Earthquake. Or at least it would have been close. That's just on account of my better special attack, and the fact that it's stab, and me having the charcoal up. Anyway, moving on, we've got the first of our Kanto gym leaders in Sabrina. Kind of surprised that Alakazam lived that. Even if it just by even if it was just by a hair. Oh well. That's still roughly even with PB, so still very much on world record pace. So from here on, we're going to move on to a bit of an easier gym. Saffron Gym, like, I mean, sure, nice and all, but next up we're going to do the Celadon Gym. Now, this is where we're going to just walk into a grass gym with a level 70-some Typhlosion. Basically, she just doesn't stand a chance. And we're just going to steamroll the entire gym. Set everything and everyone on fire. That's the basic idea for this next gym. I probably should have used Lava Plume instead of Flamethrower for that last one, just to conserve a bit of power points, but it also doesn't really matter. Lava Plume isn't that much weaker. Is that the only Pokemon I level up, though? Yes. Leveling more than one Pokemon in a run like this is generally very slow. So generally speaking, you'll only see me level up one Pokemon, because I don't really need to level up more than that. Everything else in the team is just kind of there for, you know, HMs and whatnot. I shouldn't have done Rain Dance, but it doesn't matter, because the other two will die regardless before the Rain Dance even goes off. Rain Dance might not have been the smartest move, though, for Lugia to use when I'm trying to use fire moves. Yo, Shen with the raid. Sub 12? You guys are gonna have to explain that one to me. Welcome everybody coming into my channel right now. Hello, hello. We're doing a Pokemon Soul Silver All Trainers run for the Really, Really Longathon, which is a 3-week-long marathon of really, really long runs, as the name would indicate. I'll link that channel in my chat in just a moment. 129 yellow glitchless? Nice, congrats, Shen. That's a solid time. You heard right, Astral. This marathon is very long. So if you're wondering if I'm mostly responding to that chat, I am replying to both chats. But for everybody that did just come in, hello, I'm Crrool. I do a lot of wacky speedruns. A lot of Pokemon, mostly. And oftentimes just weird things like this, because they're fun. And since it was a very long run, well, 10 hours is decently long, I figured I'd send it in for the Really, Really Longathon. And that's where we're at right now. Thank you for the good luck, Shen, and thank you again for the raid. Yeah, this time it's going to be 21 days. If you type !schedule in the chat stealth, that's where you'll find the full schedule. And from what I've heard, it's 21 days this time around. Okay, so we've beaten every trainer in the Celadon gym, except for Erica. Now, not that this fight's going to be very difficult at all. We have a massive level advantage. We have a massive type advantage. Yeah, there's really not much she can do. Just mark her off as completed now, because it's not going to take very long. 10 hours of one-shotting enemies? Yeah, most of the time, basically. A lot of this run is just one-shotting everything. Early on, you get so much additional experience that you're pretty much over-leveled for the entire game. Typhlosion is pretty good, yeah. I mean, because we're so over-leveled, like, Flamethrower, which is Stab, plus Charcoal, with a plus special attack nature that I can RNG manipulate, it becomes pretty good, yeah. At least for something like this. Competitively, no, it's not that good, but for something like this, it's actually very useful. So now that we're done in Celadon, we're gonna do Route 17 next. This is a pretty lengthy route, actually. A lot of trainers there. Lots of trainers with just one Pokemon, so most of the fights are gonna be relatively quick, actually. But still a lot of trainers to fight there anyway. Because now basically we're gonna just go from route to route, destroy everything along the way, and just leave nothing standing. I'll probably briefly take the center once we've reached Fuchsia, because after that it's gonna be a very long stretch of routes with nothing to heal on, off of, outside of the items that I've been bringing. Yeah, it's about 13 trainers here. Yeah, Mudkip in Gen 3 is really good. The speedrun actually uses Mudkip in Gen 3. It's just... it carries you like in Gen 3, it carries you all the way to the box art legendary, and then you just switch to that. In the remakes, it carries you up to the point of getting Latios or Latias, and then you main switch to that. Thank you, senor. Appreciate that. On the note, for anyone that's been watching through the Really Really Longathon channel, if you like seeing these sort of wacky runs, I do this sort of stuff all the time. So, you know, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, be sure to, you know, hop over to my channel, drop a follow. It's always greatly appreciated. I've done all trainers in a lot of different games, but I also do other weird and wacky Pokemon runs. I'm currently in the process of routing out a 100% run for Pokemon Sword and Shield. And with a friend of mine, I'm in the process of doing a 2-man co-op of Gen 6 Catch-em-all. So, you know, that should kind of sum up what you should expect. This should be Jacob, I believe. Yes? Perfect. Yeah, this is where Earthquake just becomes really useful. There's a lot of things here that don't really die to... or where, you know, Flamethrower and Lava Plume and whatnot are just not very useful. Do many people run this category is very niche. At this point, it's just me. My route is public, in case people want to try to pick it up. It's on the category extensions leaderboards, but... that's also where you'll find the spreadsheet that I'm working in as we speak. So... in case you want to follow along with the trainers that I'm fighting, that's where you'll be able to find the entire spreadsheet. About to say, Teddiursa should die, right? I'm actually doing these at the same time on purpose. I'll have Lugia to aid me, and that should make this a little bit faster. This is one of those cases of they count as separate. This is Marky and Teddy. Oh, actually, I can just Lava Plume this then. Perfect. Yeah, that gets me 2 trainers for the price of 1, essentially. Because I use one power point and that should be enough to kill both of them. Yeah, perfect. We're gonna visit the center relatively soon, so Lugia will be back in a moment. No need to worry about Lugia. I'm starting to run a little low on power points. Let's see, I have 6 more of those. Didn't see any of the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 12 Pokemon I still need to faint before we reach Fuchsia. If I have 6 on the other moves, I should be okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can Earthquake turn 1. Because I'm out of Lava Plumes, but I can Earthquake turn 1. That's Croagunk and Vulpin. Then... And that'll also get rid of Sentret. Yeah, that would work. That's the Croagunk trainer immediately defeated. And then we'll use 2 flamethrowers to deal with the Weezing. Lugia will be back to faint later. Yeah, exactly. That goes for most of my partner Pokemon. They're just there to help me with these double battles. Because I need something to sacrifice in a double battle. I can strength those. I can strength that one. It's gonna be close PowerPoint-wise, but it should work out. Then I can just heal after Route 18. Lugia get demoted from legendary Pokemon to double battle fodder. Yes. That's the wrong one, Rep Unity. If you want to see the schedule, you need to get over to the really, really longathon channel. That's where you can find the marathon schedule. Like, that schedule is from an old run from like 5 months ago or something. I have 3 flamethrowers left. What do I need to flamethrower? Weezing, Dodrio, and I guess I'll do the Noctowl. That would work. Thank you, Birna. I meant to do the Weezing. Whatever. Okay. That's fine. I expected Charmeleon second for some reason. Yeah, the pinball run the other day was fun to watch. I watched quite a... I had it on in the back for quite a bit on Friday. Definitely a fun one. Okay, final 2 trainers and then we get to heal. Which is long overdue at this point. this is Boris. He's the last Route 18 trainer, and then we're gonna move on to the next gym. So the reason I wanted to do the heal coming up in the center is just once we leave the center, or rather once we leave the Fuchsia City gym, and go to Route 15, it's Route 15, 14, 13, 12, and 11, I think all back to back, which is, I have PowerPoint restoring items, but that's a lot. Yeah, basically all of those back to back, and then I won't have another chance to heal until we get to Lavender. And there's a lot of trainers between Fuchsia and Lavender. That's really where my ethers from earlier will come in. I think I'll just do this because I kind of want to heal everyone. This is usually a very slow method of healing, but I don't have any, you know, doubles fodder. And there are a few double battles later. Four trainers, and then Janine. I need to be very careful to not fight Janine first. Because if we fight Janine before I defeated any of the other, or all of the other ones, then that's a problem. Luckily, that shouldn't happen. Pretty easy to not fight Janine first. Janine's the one in the center, by the way. I think just to be safe, I might make a safety save. I shouldn't need to, but I'm always scared that I might hit one of the other ones first. And I haven't safety saved since the Elite Four, so...
Bloom and Vileplume, I'm definitely going to have to flamethrower, so I think we just flamethrower all three of them. I might just flamethrower a bunch and then just heal one more time at the center on our way to Route 15. Once we get to Route 15, like I said, we won't be able to heal for a while. So from there on, we're just going to have to deal with the ethers and whatnot that I have. Which is... well, I have an elixir and then 2 regular ethers. Alright, I still need to mark her off as complete. Okay, that's everyone in the gym except for Janine herself.
Yeah, Janine, there's no point in hiding that you're Janine, since we've defeated everyone else. We already did that. Because of course we did. That's fair, I guess, Oracle. That's fair, I guess. I'll just mark Janine as done. 281 trainers defeated after this one. Yeah, I'm definitely going to heal up at the center before heading to Route 15. There's just too many Pokemon starting Route 15. So this time I just have to heal the Typhlosion. I don't really have to worry about everything else. Now that that's done, let's go to Route 15. So just as a bit of a reference point, between now and the next gym, which is the Cerulean gym, there's approximately like almost 50 trainers. There's about 50 trainers between now and the next gym. That's how much we need to do here. Now, coincidentally, the next gym's the water gym, so it's actually kind of convenient for me that there's quite a long way in between. Not particularly inclined to do that right away. The downside of those Voltorbs is just them having static, otherwise I would have used strength, probably. Well, I mean, for the next gym, I want to be as high level as possible, so I stalled out the next gym as much as I could. Because if I would just now go to Cerulean, which I could, Cerulean's open to us. We can pretty much do that gym whenever I want. But if I were to try that now, I would probably not go through it as quickly and as easily as I could if I'm a few levels higher by beating up another, like, 50 trainers or so. So that's kind of the idea. This is Hillary. Now we're also luckily going to get a few fights where I can just use Strength. Sunkern does not need a fire move to be defeated here. Same with the level 31 Apom. A lot of these Pokemon are relatively weak, which is good because it means I can use Strength and save up the power points of my more powerful moves. Boone over here has a Spinda and a Volbeat. I think I'll use a fire move for the Spinda. I don't know how bulky Spinda is. Volbeat will just use Strength. I might actually put, I need to check something. I may have to put, what's his name? Sentret up front. What would be more powerful here? Stab Lava Plume with Charcoal or Earthquake? Against Quagsire, that's kind of what I'm debating right now. I've got either Lava Plume, which I guess is about 80. Earthquake's going to be about 100. Yeah, Earthquakes should be more powerful, I think. Especially since it's against its weaker special... No, wait, that's not true. Its special defense is lower. Is it? Yeah, its special defense is lower. No, I think I'll just go Lava Plume then. And just hope that it's not too high-level Quagsires. Billy? Yeah, if the Quagsires aren't super high level, I can take it out with, I should be able to take it out with Lava Plume. Otherwise, it's not going to be a fun fight. Yeah, I just checked that, Serminator. I know Quagsire's special defense is just a little bit lower than its defense. That's why I'm going Lava Plume instead of Earthquake, I think. In terms of power, they're very close to being the same, because my special attack is higher than my physical attack. And because of Stab and Charcoal. So power-wise, they're actually not very far off. I think we'll do Lava Plume. And then just kind of hope for the best. What level are they? 41. That's a bit higher than I would have wanted. This might not kill now. I was hoping in the 30s somewhere. That's the wrong Pokemon to get a crit on. Okay, it does seem to kill. That's good. Okay, we got it. Lava Plume was the correct answer here. Last trainer of Route 15. And then we're going to go to 14. Well, here we go. Now, Route 14 doesn't really have a lot of trainers with many Pokemon. Most trainers just have one. Sometimes two. There's only one trainer with 3. Yeah, 8 trainers total on Route 14. Like, this is just kind of that cleaning up that we need to do. I can take that as a double battle, actually. This Connor, that'd be great. That's gonna be Zigzagoon, Roselia, Sandslide, Golbat. That would actually be really good. And Lugia will get some experience, but I don't really care if Lugia gets experience. Oh, thank you, Lugia, for fixing that. I thought that wasn't gonna... Or I kind of expected that I would have just killed, but I'm glad I had Lugia do Waterfall. Clean that up for me. My phone started to ring kind of violently. I didn't realize it was...
It doesn't really matter.
It was a test thingy.
Which is a monthly thing,
Which I kind of forgot about that was going to be today. Oh, we burned Lugia. That's fine. This should be Travis. Exactly, Eureka. Actually, this thing can have Poison Point. I realized too late this thing has Poison Point. I have an antidote, it's not a big deal, but it's an extra menu. Three more trainers. We've got Carter. I believe this is Carter. Yep, Carter has Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. And then the other two just have one Pokemon. Trevor with Psyduck and Josh with Fearow. This should be Trevor with his Psyduck. Easy fight right here. Or at least it should be. Alrighty, now that that's done, we can move on to Route 13. I like how I lost a little bit of time in the previous route and then saved all of that back again here. And kind of evening out. I might fight this guy and then reset the route real quick. Give me easier access to the other trainers. I also need to bear in mind that this route has Joshua. And Joshua sucks. Now without going... Well, I guess I can go pretty in-depth. But the reason Joshua sucks is Joshua found it necessary to have 6 Pikachus that all have static. So I need to use 6 power points of a non-contact move. So I can't even use Strength on him. Even though the Pikachus would all die to Strength. Frickin' Joshua. Joshua's a bit of a meanie like that. Luckily, most other trainers on this route are nice. Like Ginger here, who just has a Wishmer. But don't be like Joshua, or the Magikarp Fisherman, let's be fair. Joshua is basically the Magikarp Fisherman, but then with Pikachus. Yo, pass back. Should be Clark. Exactly. Clark just has a Weasel. But I've actually been saving up some flamethrowers for Joshua. Oh, nope. That's the wrong number. There we go. I accidentally put in 11 instead of 1. That trainer did not count for 11. I think this is Tanner. All those free speed EVs. Well, by this point, my EVs have kind of maxed out. I think. We've defeated... Because we've fought well over 252 different Pokemon. So even assuming every Pokemon only giving 1 EV... Now, Tanner is fine. He just has a Sudowoodo. And it doesn't even have Sturdy, so... He does try to get my phone number, and I don't like that, but... Yeah, our EVs have long since maxed out. Well, true, Manic. It is not the Fisherman's fault that I only use 1 Pokemon, but it is still slow to have to fight a guy with 6 Magikarps that don't do anything. Also, look at this guy with his level 65 Magikarp. I'll actually use Earthquake instead of Strength. I'm not sure that Strength kills. Freaking level 65 Magikarp. I think that's the highest level Pokemon of any trainer that isn't Red or a Refight or the Elite Four. Heck, even the Elite Four doesn't have that. Yeah, you almost think he's doing a solo Pokemon challenge, and then he has a Nidoking and Slowking. Chat, I'm for Joshua. So this is Joshua. Don't be a Joshua. That's all I have to say. Just don't be a Joshua. I'll mark Joshua as complete, even though it's going to take a little while. Nidoking and Slowking are just BHM slaves. Right, right. I mean, I've seen plenty of single Pokemon challenges before. I know it's possible to beat the game with just a match, or well, I think it is. I know it's not in Pokemon Red, because you get walled by ghosts, but I think I wouldn't be surprised if it's possible somewhere. Did your Pikachu just try a priority move on me? That's rude. Yeah, that was Joshua. 3 more trainers and then we're done with Route 13. This is Perry. I think. Or Brett. Maybe it's Brett, but I think it's Perry. Fair enough, Manic. Fair enough. Just takes a while? Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Joshua is kind of just, like, why would you have 6 Pikachus? Oh yeah, I know people have done weird Pokemon challenges before, but I shouldn't even be surprised. Okay, so after Brett, I'll try to use my remaining power points as much as possible so that I can use an elixir after Brett. But yeah, Abra is more approachable than Magikarp, I think. I mean, I know, I've seen the video of the guy who did level 5, who started with a level 5 Abra and then beat Red with it. I've seen it. To struggle early on and then it kind of works after that. Wait, PowerPoint presentation? I'm not dropping frames right now. At least I don't think I am. Oh, I'll just skip the split. I forgot to split Route 13. Speaking of the Magikarp fisherman, meet Kyler. Okay, This one's also a bit weird. He just has 3 level 18 Magikarps. I'm only saying that weird because of the point in the game that you could fight him. But I think in some of the refights, he's actually kind of difficult. Now, Barney, on the other hand, he's also a Magikarp fisherman, but he has evolved all of them. Now they're all level 40 Gyarados. With Intimidate. I don't like him. Oh. Now I see, Manic. Now I see. Yeah, by the last Gyarados, you're on -3 attack, so if you're a sole physical attacker, this fight's a nightmare. But Flamethrower kills it, no problem. You could switch, that would work as well. This fight's also not great, but I don't mind this too much. The Quagsire is annoying, the Quillfish I have to watch out for Poison Point, but outside of that, this fight isn't too bad. Especially because I can just Earthquake the last two. Easy one-shots. Wonder how much time you'd lose with a two-character name? Probably 2 to 3 minutes, maybe a bit more. (1/60th of a second every time the name appears, so just a matter of calculating how many times the name appears. That's not going to be enough for some... Yeah, no, I don't think so. Thank you for hitting Arrow Blast. That works. Why am I going into the menu? It's not... It's one tile. Not worth repelling over one tile. There's an elixir there that I wanted to get. I don't necessarily need that elixir yet, but I want to save that for the Elite Four. Because I will need an Ether or an elixir to get through the second round of E4. Otherwise, I just don't have the power points. This is where I use the max... Maybe I should have just did it in the first place. Not be so picky about it, but whatever. So yeah, 4 more battles here. Yeah, I'll just Lava Plume them. This wasn't gonna die, was it? Yeah, this is also why I don't have a separate split for Route 12, because I still have 3 trainers left on Route 12 as well. So we kind of just do Route 10 now, get that out of the way real quick, and then come back and finish up the other route. The other route's just like 7 more Pokemon, and this one's only 4 more, so we should be in good shape. fact, I think we're in such good shape that I could probably finish Route 10 before needing to heal. It'd be kind of nice. I don't know why I'm gonna be losing time here, though. Oh, maybe because I did Route 12 afterward. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, anyway, one more trainer, and then we're done here. And then we're gonna go back to Route 12, finish up the last bit. 'Cause the thing is, this route right now from the Vermilion side is still blocked by Snorlax. We could go here later. That's fine, but I figured I might as well just get it out of the way while we're here. I have the power points for it, so... Okay, 3 trainers, and then we're done here. Oh wait, I did split for Route 11. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. In that case, I should probably just skip that one as well. Route 10 will still show accurately how we're doing. Route 10 is probably the fastest route out there. There is literally only 2 trainers, and each of those trainers only has 1 Pokemon. So Route 10 is super quick. Okay, last trainer here. We've got Fisherman Kyle. Holding should die to a strength, right? Yeah, also, I should probably check how many power points I have left. Five there. That's 14. I have 3 earthquakes. I can actually wait with healing until after Route 8 even. Need 3 earthquakes, I think. Right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. I need 15 going into the next route. So 16 coming out of this one. I think I might actually be able to wait with healing and actually, yeah, there's a double battle there. That's a double battle. I could do it with 14 even. And I have 16. Okay, yeah, we're good. I'm not going to heal in Lavender. I'll heal after we... Yeah, I'll heal in Cerulean then. That works. Cool. Being able to heal in Cerulean is kind of nice. I do need to be aware I need one Earthquake for the Flareon. That shouldn't be a problem. I have 2 Ethers left, as well as an Elixir at this point. But with still nearly 130 trainers to go, I'd like to save those as much as I can. I need to enter Cerulean anyway, even if only very briefly, but I need to enter it, and then I'll take the center, and then I'll go to Route 9. Neutral on Lotad, it's super effective on C-Dot. This is an easy fight. There we go. It's this guy, and then there's 3 bikers. And then we're done here. And then we can kind of rest easy because we've actually cleared out a lot of Kanto just now. I need to think when I use Strength, because I do have to use a few Strengths. Yeah, I need to save the last Earthquake for Flareon. I guess I can use the Strengths on the trainer with 4 Coughings. They should be a bit lower level. This is the Flareon trainer, I believe. Yep, it is. Flareon very often has Flash Fire, so I always just want to kind of be careful with that. Do we have any double battles coming? Not anytime soon, do we? No. Not really. Should be Zeke. We'll use Flamethrower twice on Zeke. I have enough power points left for Coughing, but just barely. Strength will need to kill Coughing. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Because then we're probably going to have to end up using Struggle. And I don't want to do more Struggle strats. Level 38. I'll use Flamethrower on the first one. I shouldn't have done that. Really should have saved the flamethrower. I didn't realize it was going to have higher level coughings as well. Them continuously getting just ever so slightly higher level is kind of scary. Because I'm worried that on one of them, on the last one now, I'm just not going to get the range. Which I did not need to be concerned about. We got it, no problem. Okay, Rude done. I think that time saves because I didn't heal. But we definitely need to go to a center now. My one elixir is for the Elite Four, and then I just have 2 ethers. Which I imagine is going to come in handy over the next 130 trainers somewhere. And let's heal the other 2 Pokemon as well, so I have more fodder. Because right now I just have Sentret left. Here we go, Route 9. Wow, English. Route 9. Pretty short route, to be honest. All of the trainers have multiple Pokemon, but other than that, it's a pretty short route. Gonna get busier again when we get to Route 25. Then again, like the funny thing is the Route 25 trainers, which is like the next big route of trainers, those are all actually required. They have story progression behind them. Plus, that one isn't usually very bad either. And from there on, it's going to finally be gyms again. I'm not sure if there's a hiker below the ledge here. I think there might be. Yo, Iris. All trainers. Yep. We're doing all trainers. We're getting quite close to the end, though. We've already beaten 332 trainers, so we're getting there. Yeah, okay, there was a trainer down here. There's also a cut bush, so it wouldn't have mattered too much. But I'm just gonna get Clark out of the way. There's two more trainers after this. One hiker, one class, I think, or picnicker, or something like that. this guy's got 3 travelers. An earthquake, all of them. Are Heart Gold and Soul Silver on the higher end of Pokemon game? In terms of trainer count? Yeah, they are. I don't know if they have the highest count. I'd have to double check that. I think Black and White might have more. Or Black specifically, because Black has a lot more trainers than White does. But I think Black and White might have more, but it's definitely on the higher end. It helps that it's just a really big region. Luckily, a lot of trainers only have 1 Pokemon though, so you actually go through the trainers quite quickly. This route's kind of a bad example because nothing here had only 1 Pokemon, but on the next route, there's like 3 trainers that only have a single Pokemon. Of the like 8 trainers or so. And there's a lot of places like that, where almost half of the trainers just have 1. Repel is still active. I thought it wasn't anymore. Don't know why I thought it wore out. I've not seen the wearing out message. Of course it would wear out halfway through then. But yeah, we're gonna do just a tiny bit of story progression, actually. We haven't done that in a while, but... because we beat like 10% of the trainers in the entire game since the last bit of story progression. But there's a bit of a side quest that we need to do here in order to unlock the left half of Kanto. Or well, more like left third of Kanto. So we're gonna do that. Hello, Steven. And then while we're at it, I'm also going to do the last couple of gyms that we have left in the area that I have already defeated most trainers in. Yeah, I have a category, I have a giant spreadsheet up right now with all of the trainers that are included in this category. All 460. Their route, their name, and their entire team. Yeah, there is no frontier here. We only fight static trainers, meaning like one way or another, I need to be able to guarantee the trainer showing up for it to count. And there's just certain trainers that, like with Battle Frontier, there's a bunch of trainers that might not show up. Like that could very well never show up before you, like even if you were to get all the way to the Frontier Brain, you probably still haven't seen everyone, so it's just not worth doing. It makes the category a lot more tedious and a lot less interesting. But the flip side is all of the overworld counters, without exception, will be defeated. And, like, for example, the SS Ant trips, where I can easily manipulate them showing up, are also all going to be required. Yeah, if you were to include the Battle Frontier, you'd probably be adding like at least I want to say at least a dozen, possibly 24 hours of just grinding. And that's just not interesting. Like that kind of beats the point if the entire run is included of just Battle Frontier, and if you feel the Battle Frontier, well, too bad. You're out. At least this way I can put some thought into the run outside of the Battle Frontier. And it actually being very useful. Yeah, I mean, if you include the Battle Frontier completely, you might as well just make it a 100% thing, right? And if I wanted to run 100%, which I actually want to do for a Pokemon game, this would not be the one I would do it in because it's too difficult. There are better Pokemon games to attempt 100%. We're coming up on another double battle here. This is another one of those where I can just Lava Plume and everything dies. Including my partner Pokemon, but I don't care. What would be the top of your list for wanting to 100%? Well, I'm actually in the process of routing 100% for Sword and Shield with DLC. So that's going to be a pretty hefty one, but that seems like a really fun one and still very manageable. I'm hoping to do that over the winter break. I've attempted it in Pokemon Crystal. Hold on. I gotta open the door real quick. Let me see what I missed. Damprol only has Battle Tower, so... Actually, I think... Does Damprol only have Battle Tower? But even then, like... Most of the time, I prefer avoiding... a Battle Tower. Like, the Sword and Shield Battle Tower is very manageable. But because my 100% rule set does include getting Master Rank in Battle Tower... But that one still feels more doable than other battle towers. Also, I like this fight. This guy's got Charmeleon, Wartortle, and Rhyhorn. Because, you know, Rhyhorn being the very first Pokemon to ever be... Or Rhydon, I think, was the first one to ever be designed. And Ivysaur is the evolved form of the very first one in the Dex. I like that little reference. If you're building a... it depends on the game. I think for a mono-type team, Steel is a really good one too. Excadrill plus Metagross. And then something else. You're weak to fire though, that's kind of a big issue. But I know, like, when I was in the process of routing the 100% because that includes restricted sparring, where you have to do like single type matches, or well, your team is just monotype and the other team's isn't. And Steel was the easiest for me to beat. Wait, I need to mark off that trainer and then we can go to the Cerulean Gym. Yeah, that's fair, Pendle. That's fair. Normal monotype can be... yeah, that's fair. I can see normal monotype being really good too. Not a lot of weaknesses, a lot of double typings. Also, I forgot to split Route 25, I just realized. Yeah, Flamethrower's fine. That's fair, especially if you were to be able to include something like Kingdra. Kingdra only having one weakness is makes it quite overpowered, I guess. Yeah, time for a gym again. We've, like I said, we've beaten like 50 trainers since the last gym. This one, not a very difficult gym to do. Almost all the trainers have one Pokemon of the regular trainers. There's 2 that have 2, and then there's the gym leader, and that's really about it. But we are at a massive type disadvantage for this one, so that kind of makes this gym more difficult. Yeah, 100 consecutive single battle wins is quite rough. That's why I said, I think if I want to do a 100%, the first one, like, Red and Blue would be fun to do, but it wouldn't be very long, and it wouldn't be very difficult because there just isn't a lot to do. The glitchless Catch-em-all right now is set to, what, I think it's like 7 hours, the world record for that, for glitchless Catch-em-all in Red and Blue. And then add the trainers, which is like an additional 3 to 4 hours probably at that point. And then like item pickups, and then that's basically it. Inventory management would be absolute hell though. Oh yeah, my type disadvantage here gets mitigated a lot by the fact that we're 40 levels higher. Absolutely. That's why you're probably not going to see me struggle too much with this gym. It's also why we basically did the 40 fights, or sorry, the 50 trainers before deciding to go to this gym. I've actually routed that in such a way that we would have to, as high a level as reasonably possible by the time I would get here. That's unfortunate. Reason I say reasonably possible is there's technically like another 4 or 5 trainers that I can defeat. Yeah, 4 trainers in the Vermilion Gym. And after that, everything is left side Kanto. I could technically do the Vermilion Gym first as well. But it's like, it's 4 extra trainers and the route works out more easily this way. The Misty is kind of delayed as much as possible as it is. I'm still going to use an X Special and then just Flamethrower a few times. That should be able to kill everything. I probably didn't need the X Special, but I didn't want to risk it. There's a heal after this because there is a PC in the Lavender radio tower. So that's a very quick way to heal my Pokemon up before I go to the Vermilion Gym. And that's it. That's Misty. I like how we're like... I'm still behind a trainer on my PB. That's worth noting. I am still down a trainer because there's one in the Johto region that I beat in my PB and I haven't beaten here yet. But I'm also 9 minutes ahead of my PB right now, / world record. So we're solidly on world record pace. If we keep this up, we might world record by like 9 to 10 minutes. And I've got a few fights that I've optimized a little bit since last run, so in the late game, I mean. Yeah, I've beaten all of the swimmers. I've been keeping track, so not to worry. I've not missed any trainers in the gyms. Yeah, we fixed the engine here. That makes the entire power plant run, and because we now have the power plant running again, I can get the expansion card for the radio card. And when we have that, it's, or basically everything else in Kanto starts to open up. Because we've still only barely visited just over half of the towns. Okay, I'll heal Lugia then. I don't think it hurts to heal Lugia as well. I don't know if there's a lot of double battles left, but... Hey, Gary? Okay, so this gym kind of sucks because trash cans are actually still a thing. And trash cans are just annoying. It's worth mentioning, after we're done with this gym, we're gonna go to Pewter. Beat, you know, the Pewter gym, which is a really fast gym as well. Once we're done with the Pewter gym, I'm actually going to clear out the remaining part of the top of Kanto. So Route 3, Route 4, Mount Moon. And then once we've done all of that, that's when we're going to go down south towards Blaine. And from there, we're going to just kind of try to clean up the rest. I'm going to try to refrain from using Earthquake as much as possible because I actually want to save the Earthquakes for when we get to the Pewter gym. Especially on things like Omastar and Kabutops, I really don't want to have to deal... No, I wasn't supposed to use Strength. That's a bad move. Please don't static me. Okay, I didn't get staticked off of that. That could have been very bad. One of the center tiles. Those are the worst. This is not looking like it's going to be good trash cans. In fact, I don't even think... I might not even save for it. Maybe I will. Trash cans in one of the center tiles is just the worst. Corner tiles are the best because then it's like a coin toss and it's easy to save for and just reset if you don't get it. But center tiles, it's a 1 in 4. In the newest games, trash cans are decided. Oh, like that. The first one is going to be either 8 or 9, yes. But the second one is still random because the second one doesn't show until you've done the first one. And it's literally the center square. I'm going to save here. And we'll just reset until we get it. But center square is the worst. Because it's now the third one, the 7th one, the 9th, or like the one below it. What is it, 13? And every time we don't get it, we lose like 15 seconds. Well, only 2 options left. It's either left or top. This is why I hate these trash cans. They're so bad. I mean, this is the only game where they actually work as intended. Of course, it's the last one. Ugh, I hate this. This is worst possible RNG. That's like a minute lost, by the way. We lost like a minute to trash cans. I mean, red and blue, at face value, the red and blue one is worse, because if you don't know the patterns, it feels even more random. But when you know what you're doing, the red and blue one is actually far better. Because the options are a lot more limited. And it can always be top left. So if you're in doubt, when you find the first one, just check top left and you've always got a chance that it's it. Which is silly, I know, but most of them only have like 2 options. So most of the time it's a 50%. Whereas here it's not uncommon for it to be a 1 in 3 or even a 1 in 4. 1 in 4... I'm trying to think if that can happen in red and blue, but it can. There's one trash can where it can be a 1 in 4. Well, 77% of the way done. We're getting there. The funniest thing is, despite losing a minute to trash cans, somehow I still save time here. I don't know what I did in my PB to lose time there, but... I find that kind of funny. Okay, well that's done. Onto pewter. So momentarily we'll get one of our last chances to see a shiny. If the Snorlax is shiny, I will catch it. I have a Master Ball spare anyway. If it's not shiny, I won't. Trigger the Poke Flute. Aw, not shiny. Goodbye, Snorlax. No, it's this one. Max Revive can be a lifesaver sometimes, so... I mean, it was like a 1 in 8,000 to be shiny, but it would have been funny. I would have caught it, if only for the memes. Can we check Mewtwo after the run if you have time to spare? Maybe. I'd have to open up a map for it, though. I don't know the route to Mewtwo from the top of my head. I roughly know it, because I've run Manipulus before, but... I think I'll save the remaining lava plumes for like double battles. Well, we're on world record pace, Fuddle, but I have a spare Master Ball, which I kind of picked up for the memes mostly. So I can still check it if I want to. Wouldn't be very difficult. Yeah, Rock-type gym. Pretty easy one here. Yo, don't worry about it, Niem. Don't worry about it. Take your rest. Alright, Kanto Gym. What is this, number 5? I think this is number 5 in Kanto. This one's... Because we have Earthquake, this fight's completely free. Just Earthquake 5 times and we win. Which means we'll have 3 remaining for Route 3. I think there's a Pokemon Center before Mountain Moon that I can take. That's kind of annoying. The other thing is I'm going to have a lot of strengths left, but not really use that well in this next part. This has been a lot of fun, except for the battle music, which wore out a while ago. I can imagine, Sandwich. I can imagine. Yeah, I thought there was a center. If need be, I can still use one of those ethers that I have. We have 14 flamethrowers, so we should be getting a decent way there. I mean, Leer can be a useful move, although at level 100, you kind of destroy everything anyway. A bit late, but whatever. Why? Why not? Yeah, it's fine, Yem. I think there is one, but if there's not, we'll make it work somehow. By the way, chat, especially for the really, really longathon chat, just before I forget, since I've seen quite a number of new names. If you like these sort of wacky runs, you know, be sure to head over to my channel as well. Drop a follow. We do these sort of wacky Pokemon runs all the time. So here is your, like, every hour and a half or so reminder that that's a thing. Route 3 here is super easy. Really not a lot of difficult trainers we need to deal with. One double battle, which is this one. Could have probably Earthquaked, but whatever. Oh, by this point I even one-shot Lugia. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we're on the last 100. Just 100 trainers left to go, and then we've beaten them all. Okay, we're strong enough to one-shot the Pyro with strength. Good. I think we should be able to do Raticate as well. That's just to try and conserve some power points. I kind of wonder if it would have actually been enough. Yeah, it would have been. At this point, our level is high enough that even strength is strong enough for a lot of things. Although I think this is going to have Intimidate, isn't it? We need to Flamethrower the other two, which is fine. Arbok and Parasect I don't like using strength on anyway. No need to repel for Otis. Wait, there's... We have 2 more fire Pokemon I need to deal with. I think I want to save... Yeah, I think I'll Flamethrower Camerupt. I'll save the Earthquake for the Macargo. Macargo is 4 times strong against Flamethrower, so that's just not going to be enough. I need that Flamethrower there. Or that Earthquake there. So you're getting your solo type team ready then. Honestly, solo type challenges can be really fun to do, I think. There's quite a few types that would work out, and the game's definitely beatable with it. What's the world record for this run? The world record is 9:53:35. We're very well on pace to beat that. Wingull, Araquanid, Inteleon, Ludicolo, Seismitoad. Not bad. Okay, this guy's got Primate, Graveler, Machoke. I definitely will need to heal soon. Yeah, I've got 4 Flamethrowers left. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to use Strength on Machoke, I think. Yeah, I need to use Strength on Machoke. And then I'll exactly make it to the center. Who holds world record at the moment? I do. I'm the only runner of this category, so by default I have the world record. Yeah, Frosty, but not by a whole lot. Estimate was only 10 minutes away from world record. If things progress as they do right now, we'll go about 20 minutes under. I can fill up a bit of that if need be. We can go grab Mewtwo or something. But that is assuming that things keep progressing the way they do, which, you know, no guarantees there. World record celebration Mewtwo. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, we still have a little while left. Like, there's no reason for him to hurry or anything yet.
Like, none of my practice runs seem to have been very far off of estimate, and even this one, I mean, a bit more than I expected, but not by huge amounts. Pure flying types exist, but the first one was Tornadus in Gen 5. So, they exist, but not a lot. I think there is another one, but I can't think of it right now. I know Tornadus is pure flying. Still not enough. Oh, with the burn, maybe, actually. Gonna mitigate the damage from Waterfall. Ah, the burn getting the kill. Nice. Yeah, that's a thing, Vendel. This, by the way, is our before last fight against the rival. We have one more left after this, which is going to be just before we go into the last couple of trainers. Because it's silver and then the final 5. Okay, 3 trainers left on Route 4. Most of them very quick fights. I always like this fight. You'd be like, wait, why is a trainer at this point having has a level 13 Pidgey? You'd think that wouldn't be a thing anymore. But then there's other Pokemon like a level 44 Pidgeot, and then it kind of makes sense. Sort of. He's switched training, that's what we can assume.
that trainer's strat is to waste your power points, obviously. Well, it didn't work very well because I used strength, and I always have... That's like the one thing I always have left over. One Pidgey for HMs. That's a good one, yeah. Could fly on the Pidgey, and then you don't have to worry about Pidgeotto having that anymore. Another good theory. Yeah, Leon, I kind of had to. We have to defeat every trainer. That includes the ones that happen to have a furret. They'll be fine, though. We'll just have to go to a Pokemon Center. That's... whatever. Oh, Repel is still in effect. 5 trainers here in the forest. No other trainers in Mount Moon? No, Mount Moon doesn't actually have any trainers outside of Silver. The only one. Actually kind of convenient that it's just Silver. The top half of Mount Moon is usually used for a Monday-only event where you can get a Moonstone. About to say, there has to be a trainer up here. I don't go through this forest very often, so I don't know exactly where all of the trainers are. Yeah, that was a level 28 Weedle. Some of the trainers here just don't make a whole lot of sense. That's a thing. Same with Stacy here. And a level 52 Metapod. Not just a level 52 Metapod, by the way. They're all like level 50-some Metapods. Okay, I lied. He also has a level 60 Metapod. The level 50 Aria dose I can respect, you know? That's fine. And this one also has a Beedrill and a Butterfree, so these last two aren't too bad. Wait, that should kill, right? Yeah. I wanted to know for sure because there's a couple more Butterfrees coming up soon, and I kind of need to use Strength at some point. There's an elixir I can pick up just after the forest. We're gonna get that. And then with that, I kind of want to try to skip the center. Couldn't be too difficult, but... Oh, also, a bit of a late split. Yeah, you're right, Niam. I was supposed to. I kind of forgot, but I caught it. Well, close enough. Doesn't matter too much. I don't know if I needed that flamethrower. We'll just work with it. There should be an in-game reward for beating all the trainers. I agree. That'd be cool, but there isn't any. It's a bit overkill, yeah. Even it was a tiny bit overkill, but it's how we do things, you know. Just don't worry about it. Basically sinking, although there will be a few fights that are going to be a struggle still towards the end, but that's still some ways away. Also, sorry for all your fur-loving friends out there. Red and blue mainly, yeah. It's this guy and then one more. And then we're going to go down the Pallet Town and continue on Route 21. More water routes. We've got 21, 20, Seafoam Islands, and then we'll do the before last gym. Then we're just going to clear out the last few things, and then we're mostly done. How much cleanup do I still have to do? Not a whole lot. Most of the cleanup is already done. I mean, at the end of the day, there's only 76 trainers left. 75 after this. And there is still like 20 on these two routes. What day of the week do I pick for this route? I actually picked specifically the 10th of October, 2098 for the RNG manip at 11:25 a.m. That also immediately gives me the correct time for most of what I need to do. And then I need to do, like, after red, about 9 hours into the run, we do a clock change. Switch the day to Tuesday evening, 23:59 p.m. Do we have to do a second run of E4? Yes. After red. The last thing we're going to do. Wait, no, that's the wrong trainer. Beating that one. Yeah, there. By being on this specific date and not changing the clock before red, we won't have hail, which makes that fight a lot easier. Oh wait, there isn't anything there? I thought there would be a trainer on there. This one might not die in one hit. It might. I don't know. Yeah, the way this guy spins around, a bit weird. The girl talking about an electric bikini, that's just weird. That does not seem like a safe thing to have. Some of these NPCs just say weird things. How many moves do I have left? Can't be a lot anymore. I think we have to use that elixir soon. One flamethrower after this fight. Yeah, we'll use the elixir after this fight. That's probably for the best. What type is Azumarill? Just pure water in this game. Yeah, I really shouldn't need to use centers anymore, I think. We still have a max elixir and a regular elixir and 2 ethers. I do need to save 1 elixir for the Elite Four though. A max elixir and 2 ethers. That should get us a long way there. Are we reaching level 100? No. No, I think we finish around like level 93, 94 somewhere. No, that's not true. It's higher than that. I don't think we reach level 100. I don't remember reaching level 100. But I could be misremembering. Not all of the trainers left are low level, but there's definitely a few low level ones. What would be the best way to level 100 in the run? Yeah, E4. But by this point, you can see that I barely get anything per fight. that's not going to increase much either. Lucky Egg is a thing, but it's hard to get by. Before round 2, I think is in the level 70s. One more to go, and then we're done with 21. And we've got Route 20 left. And then we're gonna do Cinnabar Island and the Cinnabar Gym and whatnot. Route 19 is not a lot, but 20 still has a lot of Route 20 still has a lot of trainers. I mean, the Cinnabar Gym is actually a really convenient place because it has quite a lot of trainers, and every single trainer, with the exception of the gym leader, only has one Pokemon. So despite it having more trainers than most gyms, it's actually one of the fastest gyms. I think the biggest time sink we have left that we absolutely have to do is going to be the SS Aqua. We need to talk to Blue, but we need to talk to Blue after I've obtained every other gym badge. Otherwise, we are going to have to go back to talk to Blue again anyway. That's why I skipped talking to Blue just now. Yeah, this is where we get to a few fun trainers. There's a lot of trainers here with just one Pokemon. Quite a number of very short battles. This one, not so much. Mina has 3 love discs. Maybe I should... Wait, I kind of want to save my Earthquakes, actually. How many Earthquakes do I have right now? 8. Yeah, I kind of want to save those 8 Earthquakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because I need 9 in the gym. Although I could strength the Numble, so I guess we're just going to use fire moves on everything else on this route. And then we'll just kind of wait and see. I might actually do the gym before Seafoam Islands. Or I could just use an ether. Poke my kitty. That's a picture, Ambrose. That cat's currently either outside or upstairs. This, by the way, is trainer number 400. Only 60 remaining after this. So this is one of my favorite trainers. He just has a single Bidoof. First time you see a really, really long Pokemon category. Oh, this one's actually kind of short still, compared to some of the weirder Pokemon categories I've done in the past. There are some pretty long Pokemon runs out there. How often does Really Really Longathon hold these events? So, their main event, being this one, basically is once a year. But I know Zelnathon tends to hold smaller events throughout the year. Is there some sort of low percent in Pokemon games? The Blue Rescue team from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has a low percent. That one's quite interesting, actually. Imagine a Gen 6 all trainers catch them all. I mean, at that point, we're just talking 100%, basically. Actually, I think all of the trainers are up here. I want to be very careful in saying that. I just don't know my way around this place well enough. Seafoam Islands is always one I struggle with, but there's 3 trainers in here. I know I have to go down. Yeah, okay, I do have to go. There they are. Okay. What's the longest run in a singular Pokemon game? All gold symbols from Emerald? In a singular game? Can we not? Ready? Nice double protect. No, all gold symbols in Emerald is longer. Recruit them all in Mystery Dungeon's probably the longest. Mystery Dungeon, recruit them all, Blue Rescue Team. No Wonder Meal. Like the most restricted one is 4 to 5 days. I don't think we have a recruit them all this time around. It does, system. I think the longest single game, because that's the requirement people were talking about. Single game speedrun category is probably recruit them all. Single player, single game. That's what I'm talking about then. Gold symbols is, well, I mean, 100%. 100% may not have been routed yet for just about every game save for like one, but 100% would probably be longer if you can find anyone crazy enough to actually run it, though. I think that would be the difficult part, finding somebody crazy enough to run it. Honestly, the Recruit Them All speedruns are quite fun to do. They can be quite. They have their moments where they're definitely harsh and boring sometimes, but overall, I really like running Recruit Them All for Mystery Dungeon. I haven't done it for the more recent Mystery Dungeons. I've only done it for the original and for Explorers of Time. Oh, I mean, like I said, Senkin, I'm working on one of the 100%s, but yeah, Shen would be one of the people that would probably be crazy enough. There are a few people that would probably be crazy enough to run 100%, but there aren't that many. Whom probably would too, yeah. Although Whom is more so a side game speedrunner. Whom is DS for those that don't know. He's the world record holder for most of the Recruit Them Alls. He also does these sort. Oh, that's okay. This one doesn't have flash fire at least. Please kill. Oh, that kills. Okay, that's good. That's really good. There have been a few people that have done Super Mystery Dungeon 100%. There's been a runner who's done all Mystery Dungeons, Recruit Them All back to back. That's Whom. That's the one I was just talking about. He's done it for like all the first 4 Mystery Dungeon games back to back. Your good cause. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Just as a quick reminder, by the way, to everyone in my channel, if you hear me respond to people and you're like, wait, where's the messages? That's probably because that's in the other channel, because we're being restreamed for the really, really long-a-thon marathon we're currently running in. I'll drop a Twitch link so that you guys can follow along with the marathon as well if you'd like. And for anyone in my chat, you know, if you like, I mean, if we're talking weird, wacky, crazy Pokemon speedruns, you know, be sure to hop over to my channel as well. I do them quite often. There's a reason I'm sitting here doing this today. Oh yeah, we're also down to the last 50 trainers. We're nearly done. From here on, it's going to be... We're going to quickly visit Blue. And then we're going to... do a little bit of cleaning up, because I do have to do a little bit of cleaning up. And then once we're done with cleanup, we're going to do the Viridian Gym, Red, you know, basically finish up everything. Ah, right, yeah. I knew there was something about Mystery Dungeon DX not yet having been released. I didn't remember about the demo. Loved it. Okay, we've made it to level 92. Yeah, you can start to see how slowly we're leveling at this point. It's just a few levels at a time. Still ahead of world record, though. Again, I am still down a trainer from my world record run. That's important to note. My world record run has 413 defeated at this point, instead of 412. It's very late that we... It's a round change. It's an intentional skip, but it is worth mentioning. Who's the happy skipped trainer? There's a fire breather on Route 35 that I skipped. We need to go back to Route 35 soon anyway, because there's a nighttime only trainer I still need to do there. What's the biggest reason for skipping the trainer? I need to go back to that spot because there's another trainer right next to him that's nighttime only, which I still needed to do anyway. And by skipping him, I can do the exact same fight in 2 turns less than I would otherwise. So I save about 15 seconds that way. Jerome over here has a lot of Pokemon. We are going to Flamethrower the first one, because Seadra can have Poison Point. Yeah, there's all sorts of challenges that you can do with Pokemon. And I kind of had the same thing. Like, I've run every Pokemon game at some point. At least the any % runs. And at some point I was like, okay, you know what? Let's do something weird with it. You know, make it more interesting. Because I like these sort of challenges, these sort of runs more than just running any %. That's why I like running like 100% and whatnot. I generally like the completionist aspect. And these sort of runs kind of start to... This is a nice... Like, that's kind of the thing with All Trainers, and I will say that All Trainers is a really nice starter 100% run. Just with one of the bigger 100% requirements that's not very challenging because you're going to be overleveled for most of it anyway. And still very much feeling like this is a challenge leading up to a bigger thing. So when I started routing Crystal 100%, I think the All Trainers was one of the first things I did. Also, we just hit 90% completion. We're about to finish Route 19, but after we're done with that, I actually have a couple more trainers on Route 20 left, which we still needed to clean up. We're going to do that first. Already see next year's run, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, All Trainers, Alt Poke. I mean, Alt Poke wouldn't be very difficult on this. The main reason we use Typhlosion is just because it's faster in the early game. Because past the early game, most Pokemon are going to be the same. That's kind of a thing with All Trainers. Most Pokemon will play roughly the same. It's just kind of the early game where you need to go through it. Because the early parts, like the reason Typhlosion does much better there is just you're required to do Sprout Tower. So, you know, all of those grass types there. And then the first gym, it's just a bit better than the other starters for it. Although Totodile would probably be fine there as well. Add to that the fact that it evolves into Crolava really early on, and that's just a good combination to work with. But everything else, it's kind of whatever, honestly. Oh, and I guess Bugsy's Gym, which is a nice addition. Because around Bugsy's Gym is about where you start to really notice being overleveled. Well, if we're talking one-run marathon, let me talk to you guys about the Pokemon Series 100% race. It had to come up, honestly. I'm surprised it took us 8 hours to get there. Last year, and the year before actually, Hoom and me and Rob did a race of every Pokemon game back-to-back, as well as some additional requirements. This year was 62 games back-to-back, so that was basically a one-run marathon. And yeah, the first really, really longathon actually got started for a similar reason. The first really, really longathon was basically a Baton Kaito's 100% run, and in the downtime, other people would just fill the time. Hey, River? Baton Kaito's 100% being 2 weeks long by Buffon, yeah. He didn't successfully finish that run, I don't think, but that is basically how really, really longathon got started. That's why it initially was 2 weeks, because it was the length of that 100% run. The world record, I think, is 338 by now, or 339, something like that. I don't know the exact number, but I know Buffon beat it a few times. It wound up being a 99.6%. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It used to be 342 hours, I think, or 340, but it's since been lowered. So this year, Pokemon Series Race coming back with the requirement of catch each Pokemon on the Pokedex. Sort of, yes. So the Series Race is going to happen again over the summer, but it's going to be a bit of an easier, shorter version. Where just the requirements are different this year, and it'll be fewer Pokemon, or fewer games. Okay, one more trainer over here. Then we've cleared out Route 20, and we're gonna go make our way towards Blue's Gym. I should have probably opened up a map by now. I have a map open now. Do you hit level 99 this run? I don't think we do. Okay, this one I kind of need to make sure I pay attention that I actually beat everything. Because trainers in this place are actually kind of easy to miss. Kind of important I don't let that happen. There's 5 trainers in the game in the gym if I include the gym leader. To be honest, a marathon where you're required to get all diplomas in at least one of the Pokemon games would be interesting to see. It would be, but it would require many, many more consoles because of trading. That's kind of the problem with that. Yeah, the trainers take quite a bit of time to beat if you actually try and defeat every single one of them. Mainly just because there's a lot of trainers. Can we fight her? So this is Slowking and Licky Licky. I'm surprised that didn't... Oh god, it's got Trick Room. Yeah, I was surprised it actually survived that. That's a bulky Slowking. I mean, Slowking's always bulky, but still. Get a super co-op run where you must complete separate Pokédexes. For individual games, those exist. So it'd just be adding that for separate games or something. But yeah, like in general, there's a ton of weird challenges that you can think of. Map. Left. Up. I can get there. I'm just double checking my map right now. This one. Then this one. And get that one. That's gonna give me the double battle. And I think that also gets me the last one. Yeah, Lava Plume. Kind of hope that that's enough to kill a Azumarill at this point. Yeah, most trainer battles take somewhere between 30 seconds and a minute, so that's about what I need to account for. Now add all of them, and that's a lot of time. That's a really good burn. That was such a good burn. Okay, one more. I need to see how many flamethrowers I have. I might actually use one of the ethers on flamethrower after this fight. Yeah, I will. I'll ether flamethrower when I'm healing before the gym leader. Yeah, I've done... in my own chat, the question's being asked. There's one run where you and some friends did a 151 glitchless catch-em-all, right? I've done it for gens 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm in the process of doing one for Gen 6. So... Oh, and I've done Gen 8 as well. So yeah, that's absolutely possible. Ether Flamethrower, heal to full. What would be 100% Pokemon Run be? Catch every Pokemon... hold on, I'll answer that in a moment, last element. I'm gonna save here because this fight is actually not fun. Catch every Pokemon you can with a single player campaign plus all golds. So I'm actually working on it for Sword and Shield, where it's every obtainable Pokemon, all trainers, all clothes, master rank on like Battle Tower and stuff. You know, all sorts of stuff like that. Full curry decks, you name it. So it kind of depends on the game. The definitions vary a bit, but that's about the general line of thought you need to think around. Where is it? Next question. I need these X items to actually be able to one-shot everything. Just don't hypnosis. Good. This Rhydon is the main threat in this fight. You do not one-shot that without X items. Yeah, I'll just forward this. Just found out the hard way that Hoppip doesn't learn an attacking move till level 10 in Soul Silver. Luckily, it's caught at level 6, but still, yeah. Hoppip doesn't learn anything for a little while. Okay, so now that we're done with this is the point where I'm going to do the rest of my cleanup, basically. We're going to do the cleanup in Johto. Yeah, Logan, I deleted that message in my chat. You know, something about being a teacher and my students also watching my stream, so I need to keep my chat somewhat clean. Okay, that's blue done. That's honestly one of the harder fights out of the way. I am not surprised that I'm saving 2 minutes on that fight. That 2-minute time save isn't even fake time save. That's my reroute. Like I said, I rerouted a couple of battles before the marathon. Mainly because I was very worried about messing up the manip multiple times in a row and then going over estimate as a result. And it was just high time for a bit of a reroute here and there anyway. So I rerouted a few fights and yeah, that time save is a result of that. We're gonna get a call from Professor Oak. That's going to unlock Mount Silver, which we are going to go to. Well, Professor Oak, not Mount Silver yet. We're expecting world record at this point. I think it's fairly safe to say that it's likely I'll world record this. Not guaranteed, not by any means. We still have 34 trainers left, and a fair few of those are just mean. But world record is absolutely not out of the question. Now, I will say this. One of the worst fights in the game is actually coming up. That's the Clara and Lance fight. I will also say, for those following the run on my stream, if you look at my splits, starting Claire and Lance, the splits will be accurate again for the first time since like an hour and a half in. Is there any major content in this game which isn't covered by all trainers? Yes, the Battle Frontier. Also, the Battle Dome. The biggest thing we don't cover in this run, though, is absolutely the Battle Frontier. The gym leader refights, that actually used to be included in all trainers, but it was removed. Yeah, the Pokemon, no, the Pokédome is the Pokeathlon, however you want to call it. Safari Zone is not included. So yeah, this is the trainer I skipped several hours ago. So now that this trainer is done, now we're actually on par again. Buck catching contest is also not included. Good point. I didn't mean to go inside there. Is it not late enough? I thought that fight would trigger by now. Okay. I really thought that fight would have triggered by now. It might be too early still. It's okay, I'll do the other 3 trainers that I was supposed to do now, and I'll come back for those after the clock reset. I might have been too fast. If they trigger at 8 PM, which is not impossible, by the way, like, let's say they trigger starting 8 PM, then we're 5 minutes early. So it might actually be, yeah, I think it triggers at 8. Yeah, that would mean we would be we were about 5 minutes too early. Which means we're going so fast that they don't trigger anymore. Which actually means I will need to reroute that, because that's kind of a problem. So with my 12 minutes ahead, I am too early. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't have picked it up in my previous run. Because in my previous run, I got them now just fine. It's okay. There is... Like, regardless, there is a clock reset happening or just after the red fight. So I will move these trainers probably to after red. Because then we do SS Aqua. We've gotten the Dragon's Den at that point. We've done red. That'll definitely... And then you have to do the clock reset anyway, so then the time is definitely good. That awkward moment when you speedrun too fast? Yeah, I know, right? My route did not account for this. That's kind of funny, though. Wow, nice double protect. I'll mark this trainer off, that's fine. I think I'll heal before going into Dragon's Den. So that means whenever I split, I'm gonna be two trainers off instead of one. So at Claire and Lance, it still won't be accurate. I have to admit, of all the trainers, she survived the longest. Yeah, it's not far off. Although, looking at the time, it might actually... I might have actually still done this later. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We're just going to go into the next fight. This fight is one of the worst in the game. There's just no other way of saying it. This next fight's one of the worst in the game. Like, we'll win it. It's just a matter of how do we win it. Yeah, the problem with this fight is they have 6 Pokemon, they lead with a Dragonite, so my attack is down the entire fight, basically. And they're just really high level, which doesn't help. That did nothing to Gyarados. I knew it wasn't going to kill, but I was hoping for more than that. We'll heal next round. I'm just hoping to get a Lava Plume off. That's a crit. Well, it's at least one dead Pokemon. This is why I said this fight just sucks. I would have liked it if that had killed Gyarados. Not that the other Pokemon are that much better, but they're at least a little bit better. I'll flame... use Protect. Please kill the Gyarados, Gengar. Of course. This fight is worse than usual. My god. We're only down 2 Pokemon, so like he's only down 2 Pokemon. And if I have to 2v1 this becomes a problem. Charizard is a bit better for me to deal with. I can kind of try to... Okay, let me do this. X Special. Hope to not get trolled here. That's fine, that means it fully goes into the Charizard. Okay, that'll kill Charizard, and it'll significantly damage Dragonite. You a Pokemon fan? Okay, that kills both. That's good. Problem is, Claire still has a Kingdra, and the other one's a Dragonite. have to Lava Plume. I have the advantage that we're faster at least. That burn is nice. The double burn is great, actually. Please survive. Is that a crit? That's another crit. Wow. Just wow. Okay. I just died to a double crit. Okay, that shouldn't put them in heal range. That puts them in range to die from the burn. I'm still gonna die, but I have Lugia in the back. So both of them die here, and then we win. And boy, that was a terrible fight. The double burn mattered. That was awful. That was just awful. I'll do the remaining 2 Night Guards then. Yeah, I'll heal. I'll do the 2 Night Guards. And then we'll do SS Aqua, and then we'll see what we're like time-wise. On the bright side, you saved some time with the EXP ticks. Technically, yes, but I also kind of want that experience. Yo, Haita, doing good. Currently running for the really, really long-a-thon. We're 8 hours and 40 minutes into a run. We're progressing quite nicely. Yeah, world record still seems very likely. We did lose time to that fight, but world record absolutely still seems possible. I'm gonna do this fight and the other Night Guard real quick, because now it's actually late enough, and then we'll just go into SS Aqua. I don't know if I did these fights in this split than in PB. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Yeah, this is the time-gated fight that we were talking about earlier. We'll do both of those real quick just so that we have them out of the way. At that point, we're gonna go to Olivine to take the ship because there's some trainers left there. And then we're gonna fight Red. Yeah, Senior, the Typhlosion, like in an old trainer's run, you tend to level quite a bit. Had I talked to Professor Oak? I don't think I did I? What's the longest Pokemon speedrun you've completed? The series race. That took 3 weeks. That was a run of every single Pokemon game back to back. If you're in my chat, !PKMN series, you'll still find the rule set, I believe. Okay, well in that case, I can actually check. whether I have it or not. I spoke to him and got the HM. Okay, cool. Okay, so now that we're in the SS Aqua again, we're just gonna run through the entire thing, beat up every trainer here, and then we can go to red. I was hoping I was able to do that one tile higher, but I wasn't. Yeah, the Octafecta is a pretty long one. That one was 2 days, but that's not even close to the longest. Are the trainers random in here? No. But there's 3 visits to the SS Aqua, and every trip has different trainers. So the first trip is the one you make in the story. That's always the same. The second trip is the trip from Olivine to Vermilion, and then the third one is from Vermilion to Olivine. Depending on which direction the ship is going, there will be different trainers. And straight after the phone call. Yeah, I wasn't sure anymore if I did. But that's actually good to know. That means I don't have to worry about that, and I can pretty much just make my way to red immediately. Because after red, there is just the other SS Aqua trip left. The one from Vermilion to Olivine. There's one trainer left at Lake of Rage. And then there's all of the fights that we do have to do left. The Elite Four and rival fights that remain. This might be Edward. Sean. Okay, that's Sean. Cool. I don't know the exact room that every trainer is in here. I have a list of all the trainers and their names and their Pokemon, so from there I can kind of figure out which ones I still need to do. Sean is the first trainer in my list for the SSN. Or SS Aqua, I guess. It's not the SSN. Hey, return? Yeah, no, but I'm still keeping an eye on my own channel as well. That's kind of the one thing I really like about Really Longathon in a sense. It's a pretty chill marathon. I mean, that's kind of the entire thing with Really Longathon, I guess. But it also means that I can just stream to both and have a good time with all you guys. Because at the end of the day, that's what matters, right? I am missing one trainer. Cassie, she might be on the left. Are we on timer here in the... no, we're not on timer here. We don't have to worry about the clock. I think this might be Cassie then. Yeah, this is Cassie. Yeah, exactly what Zerminator says. We get off the boat after using the bed, which actually means it's actually quite convenient because it means we get healed to full before we leave. We always do. So I can just take my time, beat up every trainer. Well, take my time for a speedrun setting. Beat up every trainer and then move on. There's 4 more trainers we need to do. Edward, Garrett, Jonah, and Y. I think are all in the bottom floors. There's Garrett. Okay, Edward is still upstairs then. I think I know which room he's going to be in. Does this count every trainer in the Battle Frontier 2? No. No, it doesn't. Hey, Skylar, I don't think I said hi yet. No, their placements are static as well. I just don't know them well enough. Yo, Groovy Dex. Hello, hello. So a quick thing to mention for everyone that's watching through my channel, we're being restreamed for the... Well, let me properly type that. For the really, really longathon, that's where you'll be able to find that. So if you see me responding to messages and you're like, wait, where did that come from? That's where it's at. They're doing a multi-week long, like a 3-week long marathon of runs like this. Really chill. For those in the really, really longathon stream, you know, if you like these sort of wacky Pokemon runs, !runner in the really, really longathon chat, and you'll be linked to my chat. You know, worth checking out, I suppose, if you like weird Pokemon things. We do these sort of runs all the time. This is the longest trainer, by the way, but this is also the only trainer in here that has 4 Pokemon. Edward only has 1, so that one's going to be pretty quick. Now, I believe, since we still haven't seen Edward, that Edward is going to be in here. Yes, there he is. Are there any trainers that if you forget to battle them, they're gone forever? Yes. Radio Tower, Rocket Headquarters, any gym, like any gym at all. If I do the gym leader first, they'll be gone. Those are the ones to come to mind. So yeah, there's absolutely trainers that I can miss, and I would miss them forever at that point. SS Aqua, the first trip at least. SS Aqua 2 and 3 I can get them back. SS Aqua 1 I can't. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the secret final boss of the game. It's time that we're gonna go and face Red. This is also the point where I'm gonna teach Cyplosion a new move for the first time since forever. And that'll be Rock Climb, which is not actually a good move, but I kind of need to teach it anyway. Because he's my only Pokemon to learn it. What's my normal streaming hours? It varies a lot. !Discord in my chat and you'll be linked to my Discord. And I try to post weekly schedules there. But I don't actually have, like, usually on work days, I would just stream evenings for me. So that would be, like, I would start about 5 hours from now. No, that's not right. 4 hours from now. Days I don't have to work, it's kind of all over the place. Is there a reason why he's early? Yes, multiple. First off, he can't be the last one, because I need to do E4 round 2 for this, and that doesn't unlock until you've beaten red. So that's the biggest thing. It's absolutely required to not do it last. Now, there are more trainers left than that. I mean, if you look at the Pokemon counter, we still have 18 trainers left. The E4 is only 5. Well, 6 if you include the rivalry fight. The other trainers are earlier because of a clock change that we need to do. And after the clock change, red will, like the area that red is in will have hail. And that's actually going to make the fight a lot more difficult. So I want to do red before I do any clock changes at all. It's for those two reasons that we actually do red now instead of as one of the very last. Yeah, the way that all trainers is defined is we don't actually have to do any refights with the exception of the Elite Four. Evenings EU is when I stream most, I guess. Though on work days, they're usually shorter runs, so they're either working towards something wacky or something less crazy, I guess. That's not to say I never do anything crazy there. I'm working on a Gen... Like I said, I'm working on a Gen 6 co-op catch-em-all, and we're mostly doing that in the evenings. So despite being actually higher level than red, I am going to save here because this fight can still screw me over. This fight is definitely not free, even now. Hey, here we go. So, we're actually going to deal with Pikachu first. We're just going to use Flamethrower here. Is this world record pace? Yes. Charm spam is in Gold Silver Crystal, not Heart Gold Soul Silver. Now, we're going to do most of our setting up on the Blastoise here. Starting off with... That's the wrong X defend. I was supposed to do special defense. That's okay. That's okay, that's fine. We use 2 of those just to be safe. That's a good miss. Special... He just went for Hydro Cannon. Okay. I guess I should have full restored. I wasn't expecting him to go for Hydro Cannon all of a sudden. That's annoying. That's okay. We'll get him the second try. That's a bit of a time loss, but That's a crit.
I'll play it a bit safer this time.
Flash cannon? Why would you go... I mean, okay, we're now only +1. That's something to account for, I guess. So we're set up. So we probably lost a minute or two to that death, but... Now, I will say this fight isn't over until we're done with Snorlax. Snorlax is the real scary Pokemon in this one. Ah, okay, I didn't realize Hydro Cannon was a recharge. That kind of makes sense then. Alright, we should be good now. Snorlax is the only one that isn't a one-shot, so... Isn't there like a 20 level gap between blue and red? Yes, there is. Okay, that's the hardest fight in the game done. We have 6 more difficult fights left and 11 easy fights left. Also, good morning, Panda. That's actually perfect experience. Leaving. So again, we're going to skip the credits here. But this time I'm going to actually hard reset the console because I need to do a clock change. What's my team? Typhlosion. 7th. 23. 59. New scenario, pretty good. We're on world record pace right now, so... How will you do the credits after E4 round 2? That one can just play. Is this the real DS Lite? This is an OG DS that I'm playing on. The DS Fat. Yeah, Lance 2 is the last trainer. Time is immediately after I managed to beat him. But there's a small chance that I'm actually going to have to wait a little bit. Actually, not a small chance, but I might have to wait just a little bit in Vermilion, because I need the day to roll over first. Yeah, my DS charges over the same cable that I use to capture it, so it's always charged. Alright, looks like we're good here for the trip from Vermilion to Olivine. This is where 10 of the remaining 11 other trainers are going to be at. Yeah, I've done the cops. Just like before, we're just going to quickly breeze through the entire building, make sure that we don't miss anything. Starting off, Morgan. Morgan has 2 Pokemon, a Rhyhorn and a Rhydon. Yeah, all of the trainers in the SS Aqua here are going to be really easy. I forgot I was supposed to use the candy before doing this. I'll use the candy now. Yeah, as you can see, we're actually quite close to level 100. I still don't think we're going to hit it. If we do, it's because I picked up an extra rare candy. You're going to check Mewtwo after Lance 2 for possible shiny. Depends on how much time there's left over. And whether they want me to stall for a bit or not. Nothing in there. That's perfect. I can do this as a double battle now. Oh, right. This is actually a really funny one. So this is actually one of the weirdest double battles in the game. It'll display as if they have 6 Pokemon. They actually have 8. One of the trainers has 3. The other one actually has more. Right, I kind of forgot about that. We're gonna switch to Lugia then. So because one of the trainers has 5 Pokemon and one of them has 3, they are 2 separate trainers. But as a result, they actually have 5 plus 3 equals 8 Pokemon, despite it only showing 6 because that's the maximum the game can show. How does this not crash the game? Probably because they accounted for this happening. But yeah, it actually makes this a really funny fight. I didn't mean to do Brain Dance. I wanted to do something else, anything else really. Okay, it does mean that after this fight I can mark 2 trainers off, which is kind of nice. Yeah, this is what I mean. SMH, the runner, doesn't know where the trainers are. In the ship, I don't. I know from almost every location, but in the ship, I don't. Yeah, this is the 5th Pokemon she has, or actually, like, that means for this particular battle, the 8th Pokemon. Now, because, like I said, because these are separate trainers, this is technically completely within the rules. But, yeah, it does mean that you suddenly have to fight 8 at once, which I just kind of think it's funny that they even have a place where that's a thing. I mean, you're obviously supposed to fight them separately, but this is much more fun. Yeah, that's the biggest trainer in the ship done. We've got a couple smaller ones left still. And then we can move on to the final stretch. I wonder if there are any more instances of that. In this game, there aren't. I wouldn't know about other Pokemon games, but I know in this game, this is the only example of this happening. That one off. I can't return. Question being, if there's time left over, can you see if you can connect to the Mystery Gift fan server and get Celebi for Giovanni? I cannot. I have yet to be to figure out a way to connect my DS to that, because I can't seem to be able to get a working internet connection. I've looked up tutorials for it, but so far no success. Do I know any other weird facts about Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Ooh, you're kind of putting me on the spot there. Probably, but not that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I've attempted a connection to an I've attempted to an internet connection that doesn't have a password, and it's still not doing so. Because it's complicated basically, but it doesn't really matter. Don't worry about it, Salty. Don't worry about it at all. Because they're long, Scipio. Okay, yeah, 11 trainers left. There's this guy over here. And then after this one, there's 3 more on the right. Now, all of the trainers that we have left on the right here all have 2 Pokemon. After we're back in Johto, I cannot go to the Pokemon League right away. I should probably mention that. I have to fight 1 more trainer at the Lake of Rage. That one can only be fought on Wednesdays. So that's why that's like the main reason why I had to do the time change to specifically this day. Yo, GW, doing good, thank you. Hey, Bachan. Okay, there's three more trainers over here. Shirley, Nate, and Ricky. All of them pretty short trainers. This would be a fun race, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I imagine it would be, JT. I imagine this would be. If you're interested, my notes are all on speedrun.com for this. If you're interested in trying it out yourself. I have to do a little bit of rerouting again, but they're fairly accurate. Yeah, luckily you can get the day-locked fights no problem. The way that you can get time events to still work in Gen 4 is just set the time to 1 minute before midnight the day before you want it to be, and let it roll over while the game is active. This works with any time event, by the way. I remember somebody asking at some point about the Safari Zone, where normally you'd have to have a lot of days pass by before you can actually get certain Pokemon there, but you can get all of them basically at once with that method. Just boot up the game, let it roll over to 1 minute from 1 minute before midnight to 1 minute after midnight, and you can get just about data pass the way you would want to. Very useful for catch-em alls and stuff. Okay, 7 trainers remain. There is the Lake of Rage trainer, and then 6 more at the Indigo Plateau. Now, just like before, in order to have the ship arrive, I have to heal, which is really convenient. There's one more heal we'll do, but that won't be until we're done with Silver. Yeah, just 7 trainers remain. I just saved 6 minutes, and I have no idea how. Yeah, okay, we're gonna world record by a decent amount then. I just went from minus like almost 12 minutes to minus almost 18 minutes, and there's only 7 trainers left in the game, so. So down here, this is where the last trainer is at. Not a very difficult fight. Ivysaur, Charmeleon, Wartortle, that's all he has. We're just gonna use Strength 3 times and then we win. Sneaky little protect there. Now, the way that the time resets work that I've set up the way, or in my route, is that just with that one time reset, I actually get every time event that I want. Because there's actually one more time-based event, which is here with Silver, which can only be done on Monday or Wednesday, and we just changed it to Wednesday. Like, I'm still really proud of actually successfully managing to incorporate both the RNG manip and getting every trainer with just one time change, which is the absolute minimum you can do. 0 is impossible. Yeah, here's our rival fight. This one isn't actually very difficult, and we get to heal after this because I kind of want to deposit a few. I don't really need to, actually. Like, I can kind of deposit a few Pokemon, but... Also, I was supposed to X Special. I just realized. I'll use it here. It's fine. There's no turn lost or anything, so... But yeah, and then after that, we can use Flamethrower everything. We need one X Special that puts everything in easy kills. We'll get to hear the champion music again very soon for the last fight of this run. Our fight against Lance. Okay, that's the last time we'll fight the rival. That's now done. We're going to quickly do a heal here at the box, and then it's time for the Elite Four. Okay, so I'm kind of curious if my reroute for these fight will work. I've made a small reroute since last I did this part. Gravity is actually good. Bronzong has worse moves it can do. I don't actually know why it would do gravity. That would mean Earthquake would actually hit. This is technically a Kanto Elite Four, yeah. Well, the Elite Four is in the Kanto region. Just barely. Johto and Kanto share an Elite Four. Yeah, after 2x specials, the rest of this fight is a breeze. Even the Slowbro should be a one-shot now. I think this time loss might be because I did the Lake of Rage trainer and then SS Aqua in my PB. That would explain the time loss here. Okay, brings it down to 4 remaining. We're now over 99% complete. Still very much world record pace. So this fight I've actually done some rerouting on. Which, if it works, will make this fight 1 turn faster. Because I normally would have set up an X item here. Now I'm going to not do that. So far, so good. This seems to be working. I think I can. I think it actually is possible for me to do this in just 6 turns. The old route of mine had this fight in 7 turns. I wondered if it was possible to do it in 6. It does seem to be the case. I guess with a rare candy, we would have hit. With an extra rare candy, I would have hit level 100 soon. still not entirely... We might hit it, I guess. Guess we might still hit level 100. Yeah, that was a good reroute on that fight. I will heal before Bruno. Bruno isn't very scary or anything, but just to be absolutely safe. No reason not to at this point. This one I'm still setting up 1x special just to be sure. I haven't done the damage calc on this one if it's actually necessary. Usually Hitmontop just goes for counter though. Kind of hoping for it to do that. Three more Pokemon. That's fair, Fuddle. That's fair. Well, I hope you've still enjoyed the Pokemon run as well, at least. Yeah, I think is Hariyama the last one? I think it is, right? Then we can move on to Karen. Karen's actually probably the worst refight we need to do. Definitely the one... Well, Lance has more setup, but definitely one that has a lot of setup to it. Yeah, that's why we set up the X special attack at the start to Ikatara. For any thick fat shenanigans and whatnot. Flamethrower... I don't know if it's necessary, the X special, but it might be. I'm glad to hear that, Birna. Glad to hear that. But you can only use A? I can use more Pokemon if I want to, but it's slow to train them up. I am short an X attack. I miscounted. I'm down an X attack. I only have 2. I'm supposed to have 3. That's annoying. I think I'll just use an X special as well. It's fine. It's fine. I can make it work. It just means that I need to add an extra turn of setup. And then just kind of do this on the fly a little. But it'll be okay. Nice, piggies. Yeah, It doesn't matter where you watch Ikatara, but the reason I've been responding to messages that you might not have seen is because I'm also responding to the really, really long-a-thon chat. And for the people in the really, really long-a-thon chat, the reason you might have missed some messages I'm responding to is because I'm also responding to people in my own chat. Kind of everything there's to it, really. Also, hey, Krishuan. So this is the one I'm the least confident it'll kill. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Yeah, this was a pretty bad fight because I was down in... This is why that extra X attack is a thing, by the way. That way Earthquake would have killed. I maybe should have just gone for Flamethrower and hoped that would work. Because Flamethrower might have actually killed. I don't have any power points there, so I can't use that. So I should just use Earthquake. Yeah, Frosty, I've just got my own chat and the really, really long-a-thon chat open. With a 10-hour run, I figured I might as well stream to both. No, the time loss here on Karen is absolutely my own fault. I was down on X attack. I shouldn't have been. If I hadn't been down on X attack, that fight wouldn't have been nearly as bad. Would have probably been, I want to say 3 turns faster. Yeah, I had a max elixir left specifically for that purpose. The ether would have also been fine. A regular elixir would have also been fine. It doesn't really matter, but I know I need 1 power point restoring item for exactly that one fight. Or for exactly this point, because I'm gonna need 6 more flamethrowers after this. So this one's actually not that difficult to do. This one's a bit easier than the last one. Get ready on time, by the way. Time is as soon as we beat this trainer. Which is the hardest trainer in the run. The double fight against Claire and Lance in with your rival in the Dragon's Den. That's the worst fight. Had anyone run this category before? I'm the only one who's run this category so far. This is still world record pace, by the way, in case anyone's curious. By quite a lot. Much more than I expected. My practice run was incredibly close to estimate. And there's level 100. Okay, I guess we do hit level 100 this run. It requires just about... Well, no, not every candy, but it requires a lot of extra rare candies, though. Completely forgot that we actually do. I thought we didn't. So I'll mark off this trainer now because we've essentially won. Basically, in this fight, once you get past the Gyarados, there's nothing that can really go wrong anymore. Even the Charizard, it's one of his lowest level Pokemon, so it's not a problem. So time is coming up. And time. 9:35:21 on my own timer. That's really solid. The reason we split there and not at the Hall of Fame, by the way, like most Pokemon runs do, is because you don't actually have to do these trainers last. You can do whichever trainer last. If I'd missed a trainer somewhere, I could now still go back and do that, and time would just be after that trainer. That's why time for all trainers is generally after the last trainer instead of after fading into the Hall of Fame. So yeah, that is Pokemon Heart Gold All Trainers. First off, I hope everybody enjoyed it. It's been quite a ride. That was a really solid run, honestly. Quite happy with how that went. Like I said, if you guys like seeing weird and wacky Pokemon runs, be sure to head over to my channel and drop a follow. For the people in my stream, after, you know, we're actually transitioned over and everything, I'll be rating the really longathon chat, so do stick around for that. I don't know how much time there. I think we're ahead by a bit. So Zelnas, if you want me to fill up some time, just let me know. If you don't, also let me know. It's fine with me either way. But first, I guess we're gonna briefly. I think the bot is down. So I'll just respond and you can follow my channel from there. Ah, there it is. Thank you, Krishwan. Ooh, so that's world record by 18 minutes. I didn't expect to go half an hour under estimate. Yeah, I think the bot is down in the really longathon stream. So, Zelnas, let me know. What do you want me to do? Should I fill up a bit of time still, or, you know, need me to talk for a bit, or want to transition over, or I'll leave it all to you. It really doesn't matter too much. What's the next one? That's a good question. I don't actually know. The schedule, the bot from the really longathon chat seems dead at the moment, so if you have a filler that, well, I mean, I can just mess around in this game a little bit. I mean, I don't have a 30-minute filler because most of my games are longer than that. That works too. Like I said, if you have because I don't really have a 30-minute game because most Pokemon games are longer than 30 minutes, believe it or not. At least the ones I can run. Battle Factory, here we come. I mean, I could do a bit of Battle Factory if needed. I'd be terrible at it, but wasn't that glitch one very short? Yeah, but I'm fine with showcasing that on certain events, but not on a proper speedrunning marathon. My route is so bad. Oh, the Pokemon trading card game. I guess we could do trading card game. I think we're just transitioning to music. But either way, I can at least talk to the credits, so you have some time to figure something out. We could also play some Pokeathlon. I'd be cool with that. I mean, the TCG run doesn't have a lot of actual TCG left, I should say that. It's a very glitch-heavy run. Also, I'd need a few minutes to set that up. I mean, for me, it was super early morning, honestly, Zelnas, or Zelnathon. Still need to get used to that name change. But yeah, thank you. Like, regardless, thank you guys for having me. It's kind of happy that I was still able to even run in the event in the first place because, you know, I kind of missed the submission deadline. But then somebody dropped, so that worked out for me. Like I said, I do wacky things all the time, so be sure to check that out. And I'll let Zelnus tell me whether I need to stay on for a bit and do some Pokeathlon or something. I'll probably do some Pokeathlon at that point. Just Cell works. Sure. That might be easier to remember. Probably, Sakio. I mean, we started at, what, 6 a.m. here, I think? Or a little earlier? Like 5:30 a.m. here, so that's technically late night, I guess. Even though I slept beforehand. You'll move over? Alright then. Then thank you guys for having me, and have fun with the rest of the event. There's sure to be a lot of cool stuff left.